from now. He's in Florida visiting the grandkids. Popo. What do you want to be called when you're a grandfather? Does it matter?
No, I hadn't thought about it yet.
Grandfather? You want to be called grandfather? Hello, grandfather.
That was really good.
Like old school. You shall refer to me as grandfather.
No, I don't know. I'm not sure about that.
No, those things kind of take on a organic.
Yeah. Don't want to plan it out too far in advance.
No.
We'll see what it looks like when that happens.
Like. Yes, absolutely. So how you doing on this Tuesday morning? You ready to go?
Oh, yeah, I'm ready to rock and roll.
Let's do it.
Teleustrator Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Still fired up about the win. So, yeah, went back and watched the fourth quarter, dove into that and everything that went on with it. Looked at that Bowlesy play, the almost touchdown to Bowlesy. So, yeah, looking forward to a great show and still fired up, like I said, about the win.
Well, we got Dre Greenlaw back, Broncos did, for 21 plays and 6 tackles and looked pretty good while being on a pitch count, but now he'll sit out another game as he got suspended for, let's see, what's the league saying? Quote, chased after referee Brad Allen and verbally threatened him as he tried to leave the field. Greenlaw violated the rule that, quote, prohibits the use of abusive, threatening, or insulting language or gestures to opponents, teammates, officials, or representatives of the league. And, yeah, I saw the video, and, yeah, he definitely got in Allen's ear, and he got suspended.
So we're suspending a guy for that now? Is that what we're doing? Really? Was it that bad? He gets suspended a game for that? Brad Allen's terrible. His whole crew is terrible. So he deserved that. They're a bad refereeing crew. He screwed up the deal a couple years ago with the reporter Dan Skipper in the Lions game. Screwed that up. Totally screwed it up. Cowboys, I think Lions, something like that.
Yep.
So he's not very good at his job. And so he deserved to be called out. Good for Dre Greenlaw. I'm glad he did that. It stinks that he's out of game, but it might not be the worst thing, Mike. I'll look at this as, hey, you played. Now you can take a deep breath. Let's continue to rehab. Make sure you're completely healthy. Get your conditioning right. Obviously, his conditioning wasn't up to par. Keep doing that. That's fine, right? I mean, you were saying a week or so, let's just have him for 5 or 6 games. So this isn't the worst thing, is it?
No.
Sternad's playing well. He can take a step back, right? I just think the league is soft for doing this. Really suspending him for a game for that. There was no contact. And he deserved it.
It was verbally.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
Yep.
He deserved it.
Well, we'll get into that more with Mike Klis, our 9 News Bronco insider.
But I think you're right. I don't think Sean helped the situation. Sean inflamed it by what he did at the end of the game there, going on the field.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. It's all good. It worked out. So I'm not down on Sean for doing it. Again, I'm glad Sean. I wish Sean would have done more if he got a 15-yard penalty. That crew stunk.
You have no problem with Sean defending his players?
Well, no, I don't want him to get a penalty right there. But if you're going to get a penalty, I want to put on a show. Like, MLB managers.
Yeah.
I want to kick the dirt on the plate, pick it up, throw it.
Take third base and throw it into the dugout or something?
Yes, exactly. So, but certainly Sean didn't help, right? So players see that, and you're the captain of the ship, right? And so, you know what? They that stuff happens. But I don't think that Greenlaw deserved a suspension, and I don't think that Sean Payton helped the situation by what he did earlier. Does that make? I mean, how do you feel about it?
Well, yeah,
do you
I'm
think
sure,
Greenlaw deserves
I'm sure it put more of a bullseye on these officials looking at the Broncos, and the Broncos pulled it out. No doubt that there was probably some pretty salty language being directed towards those officials, with the Broncos able to get the win despite the Riley Moss penalty. I'm sure the players were letting him know that was a crap call, and we overcame you guys. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some of that out there. We won despite you trying to screw us, all that kind of stuff. So, Yeah, maybe it did inflame the situation. We'll talk more about that. Again, Mike Klis joining us at 6:45. Hey, congratulations to Christian Braun of the Nuggets. How about that for a contract? 5 years, $125 million. Fully guaranteed. And honestly, despite the annual value, $25 million per, I think the Nuggets got a bit of a hometown discount. I was thinking and reading throughout the summer that number for him could be $30 million plus. So to get him $25 million, not bad.
Probably if he waited to hit free agency, right?
Yeah, but you don't want to turn down. You don't want to run the risk of injury and turn down that.
You're
going to
turn down 125, trying to get 140.
When I'm
145,
I'm not turning down 125 million to get it to 140.
I'm not either.
Not this stage of my career.
No, I'm not either. I'm just talking about if you were him. He hasn't gotten a big payday. Now, if you've already gotten a big payday, now you can gamble. But when you haven't gotten a big payday, you don't gamble. You take your 125. Very simple. It's a great deal for him, and it's a great deal for the Nuggets. So good job locking him down. Obviously, he's entering his prime right now, don't you think? I mean,
Absolutely.
He's played some great ball, but I'm expecting him to be even better moving forward.
What a success story for the Nuggets, who have had a string of draft and development success stories. He was the 21st pick in the 2022 NBA draft. You just don't find many picks that late in the first round that really turn out like this. And so now you add that on top of the Jokic and Murray and Michael Porter Jr.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you that.
Justifiably so.
Do you
now
put
Christian
that on
Braun.
the list? Michael
As being a draft and development success story. I can't think off the top of my head, and please, if you're a NBA junkie, correct me, but I can't think of a better example of a team that has been able to homegrown their own players better than the Nuggets.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about that. You'd have to go back and look at every team. Why don't you do that for Teleustrator Wednesday tomorrow?
Sure.
Okay, and give us a report on that.
Before the season opener? Sure.
Yeah, you do that.
I'll get on that.
That'll be your job.
That'll be easy.
No, they've done a great job. Here recently, though, you're looking at some of these guys recently, with Strother and Watson. I mean, ready for those guys to hopefully take the next step. But it's right. I mean, what, Thursday?
Yep.
Let's go.
At Golden State. Golden State plays the Lakers tonight.
What a great way to start the season. Oh, wait. Golden State plays tonight?
Yes.
And then they play us. We play them on Thursday?
Yes.
Okay.
And
they're going to be sitting all their guys. Load management.
Oh, that's right.
Load management.
Got to watch Steph and Draymond's minutes.
Yeah.
I'm a wuss.
World Series matchup is set. Blue Jays versus, the Dodgers. By the way, we didn't get a chance to talk about it yesterday. Shohei Ohtani played the greatest baseball game in the history of baseball the other night.
Seems like we say that once a year, though.
I know, but
it does.
This was.
This one was. The other one wasn't.
6 innings, 10 strikeouts, 3 home runs.
How many home runs?
3 home runs.
Not 1, not 2, but 3.
But 3.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
Greatest baseball game ever played.
Sure.
Bar none.
Sure. I don't know. I'd go back
Maybe
to
Babe Ruth did something.
I go back to the
know.
1892 Spiders.
Well,
they had some pretty good players on that team.
I'll tell
I'm
you
just
what.
telling you. So that's debatable.
After you get done with Teleustrator Tuesday, for Teleustrator Wednesday, I want you to break down the Cleveland Spiders of 1890. We are off and rolling. Want your Broncos, Giants leftovers. And what one of our own here at The Fan had to say about Sean Payton, Bo Nix, and his offense. Do you agree? That's next.
The Fan Flyaway is back, presented by 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. To kick off 2026, Denver Sports 1043 The Fan is sending you to Phoenix for the biggest party in golf. Airfare, hotel tickets, and $500 in spending money all included. Head to thefanflyaway.com to register. That's thefanflyaway.com. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Well, had another successful tailgate last weekend at CSU. Good spread, and it included Daisy dips, French onion, and ranch dips. Always a hit because it goes great with everything. Wings, veggies, chips, all your favorite snacks and football foods. Not only do Daisy Dips taste great, but you can trust they're made with the best ingredients, real herbs and spices. Of course, it's Daisy. Been all about high quality for over a century now. So for your game watching this week, hockey, the start of another basketball season, and planning ahead for next weekend's football partying, make sure to have Daisy French Onion and Daisy Ranch Dips available at a grocery store near you.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. Now, the full lineup is only at the one place pros rely on. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers, exclusively at the Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
What is happening, fellas? Stoke here from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years, and got a couple great auctions that are ending this week. Got one ending today with over 1,400 items in it. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free. It's easy. It's open to the public. The best part about it is you're going to get some great deals on great items. Ending at 2 o'clock this afternoon, got a Blue Spruce Cyclery auction that will be in, and it's got mountain bikes, road bikes, kids bikes, electric bikes. You want accessories like helmets, shoes, snap-on toolboxes and tools, automatic lifting stands, a little bit of everything. Like I said, over 1,400 items ending at 2 o'clock today. Really cool auction. Make sure to check that one out. And then tomorrow, ending at 9 o'clock in the morning with almost 140 items in it, an Invite Workshop auction that will be going down. It's got a Toyota forklift, got welders, metalworking, support equipment, tools, racking, and so much more. That's what I love about Roller Auction, is always updating and adding new auctions every single week. Don't forget, and at 2 o'clock today, over 1,400 items. If you're in the market for a bicycle, they got you covered. Go see it all. Get yourself a great deal at rollerauction.com.
I dared Archwell Health to keep track of my vitals and my grandkids' names.
I dared Archwell Health to simplify my prescriptions, so Max and I have more time to play. Good boy.
And I dared Archwell Health to be closer than my neighborhood coffee shop.
Our members dared us to do more as a primary care provider for adults age 60 and up. So we made it our mission. Visit archwellhealth.com and become a member today. Archwell Health. We dare to care.
Attention Denver and Colorado Springs. This is a can't-miss real estate buying opportunity Saturday, October 25th. 35, 50, and 105-acre ranches starting at just $59,900. The ranches have big mountain views and utilities like electricity, high-speed internet, and county-maintained road frontage. All just minutes from Colorado Springs. 35 acres, just $59,900. 50 acres, just $89,900. 105 acres, just $149,900. This is your chance to buy a huge piece of land in the booming Colorado Springs market. This is not an auction. The prices are set, and the ranches are priced to sell in a single day, Saturday, October 25th. Call our friendly staff for more information or to book your appointment. Call 866-CO-RANCH. That's 866-CO-RANCH. 866-267-2624.
It's the Medicare Advantage Annual Enrollment Period, and Humana knows not everyone has the same needs when picking a Medicare Advantage plan.
Now that I'm retired, I want to enjoy the life I've worked hard to build. So I want a plan that covers me when I'm traveling the country.
Humana has a plan for that.
As a veteran, I want a plan that fills in the gaps my VA coverage doesn't provide, like dental care.
Humana has a plan for that.
I feel good about my health. I just want care and coverage with predictable costs. No surprises.
Humana has a plan for that. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you get coverage and benefits that focus on what matters most to you. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
Hey guys, you feel your energy slipping away, losing what makes you you? It could be low testosterone. Take action now. Synergetics and Low T Center can help reclaim your energy with a quick and simple free T-test. Visit a local Synergetics Low T Center and receive pharmaceutical-grade testosterone never compounded like other clinics. Experienced providers increase your testosterone to the level that's right for you. Treatment is covered by most major insurance and affordable self-pay options are available. Book your free T-test at trtmvp.com. That's trtmvp.com.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins The Drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. Short-term memory loss.
I don't remember. What was the reason I gave her earlier?
Oh, my goodness. Okay. I don't remember what you said. You think I remember the reason?
Ironclad sources.
One of the biggest haters in my life, my wife. My wife. She will even vouch for that story.
And spontaneous karaoke.
New additions like Ronnie, Bobby,
Ricky and Mike.
If I like a girl who can cool it down.
Slow it down.
Watch out, I'm gonna lose control.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
There's a sense of urgency, certainly, and I would say the one thing more concerning is us playing better in the earlier quarters, including him. I think that's the key. Look, it's been encouraging that we've been able to finish some games. I said this to you guys yesterday. We're going to play in bigger games. We're going to have to be a lot more efficient in the first half of games.
Yeah, Broncos offense under Sean Payton. Bo Nix continue to get off to slow starts. They're amazing in the fourth quarter the last few weeks. In fact, that'll be the subject of Brandon Stokley's Teleustrator Tuesday. What went so well in the fourth quarter? What jumped out at you in the fourth quarter? So I look forward to that.
Glad you're looking forward to it.
I'm very much looking forward to that. That'll be at 7:30. Coming up in about 12 minutes. Peyton Manning spoke extensively on Sunday during the Broncos game about the Super Bowl reunion weekend and Demaryius Thomas weekend. So we'll hear from Peyton. Always enjoy hearing from Peyton Manning. That'll be coming up in about 12 minutes. But heard this yesterday. I heard Dover and Cecil talking about this, and I got to get your thoughts. Man, I don't know what Jamal Murray or...
Well, I want to talk about Sean Payton first. That comment.
You want to talk about that comment?
Yeah.
Well, I was going to lead to that comment,
Were
but
you?
okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the subject matter.
Okay. I thought you skipped over it.
No, I'm not skipping over it.
Okay, go ahead.
Because you're going to allow, because this follows into my question.
Okay, well, because normally you just kind of sometimes you just move on.
No, not moving on. I played that for a reason.
Okay.
That was like a jump start.
That's what I thought.
Yes.
But then I thought you pivoted to something Dover.
No, it all ties together.
Wow. I didn't give you enough credit. I don't give you enough credit.
Come on, I'm like weaving a tapestry here.
That's on me.
Okay.
Pat the chest. That's on me. I gotta give you more credit.
This is my first rodeo, man.
Gosh. This is your first year doing radio?
No.
Oh.
No. Although some days it feels like it.
Yes, I know.
Some days it feels like it. But Josh said that Sean is an, quote, egomaniac. Called him an egomaniac when it comes to this offense. That he is putting the development of Bo and what's best for Bo in this offense ahead of his own ego, trying to prove that Bo is his cue and that his offense is still one of the best in the NFL, and he is still regarded as one of the geniuses of the NFL. Do you view Sean as putting his ego at the front of what's going on with everything with this offense?
No, I mean, I don't. I think this is just the way he's wired. This is how he's had success. But I don't think he's putting himself and his success in front of this team's. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think he's saying, well, I got to do this. I got to look like I did, as an offensive coordinator in 2009 with Drew Brees. So now I'm going to throw the ball more than trying to run it more. I don't think that's the case. I just think that this is who he's been. This is who he is. This is how he's had success. And I think he does think very highly of Bo and this offense. And maybe that is one of the issues. Maybe he thinks he has more than what he has. And maybe that's why he made some of those comments. And you're looking at it and you're saying, okay, well, why are we throwing the ball so much? Why aren't we trying to be more, have more of a consistent offensive game plan when it comes to running the ball and passing the ball? And maybe it's because of those things. I mean, how do you feel about it?
I think he really, really believes in Bo. And I don't think he's trying to hold Bo back. I think whatever he's doing with Bo in this offense is a reflection of how much he believes in Bo and how great Bo can be. But the problem is, and this is where I guess the ego part of it comes into play, is you keep talking about how the offense needs to be simplified, less personnel groups. That's the part where I think people see the ego, is he wants to show everybody how smart he is. He wants to show everybody how complex his offense is. He wants to show everybody, oh, look at how I scheme up these plays on a Tuesday night and look at them come to fruition on a Sunday. And that when we see the fourth quarter like we did the other day, it's like, well, hey, when he kind of gets out of the way, look at what Bo can do.
Well, but you haven't heard my Teleustrator yet, so
okay.
You might be jumping to a conclusion that's not right.
Well, that's why I was kind of, and if you notice, by the way, I did not bug you.
BTW. No, I did. I thought about you last night. I got in bed.
Oh, you thought of me when you got into bed?
Settle down a little bit. I usually think of you in the shower. Okay? No, I had some pizza last night.
About it a lot in the shower.
Thank you, Jerry. Me also. And then I got home and had the games on and said, okay, I got to hunker down here for Teleustrator Tuesday. And I got my computer out and I said, last week at about this time, Evans was blowing my phone up trying to get a sneak peek on Teleustrator Tuesday. So I did think about you.
Yeah, and we will check in with Mark at 7, and I fought my urges there as well. I left him alone. I did make one request for when he looked at his film, but I didn't bug him for an update. So.
What was the request?
Because he was looking at the first three quarters.
Oh, that's what he was doing.
Yes.
Okay.
You looked at the fourth quarter.
Okay.
He's looking at the first three quarters, and my question to him was, do you see any evidence, because this is another argument I've heard, do you see any evidence that Sean is holding Bo back? I've heard a lot of that, seen a lot of that over the last couple days, the idea that Sean holds Bo back at the start of games, and when you're forced to let Bo be Bo, let Bo cook in the fourth quarter, then you see the real Bo.
Well, we did see Bo using his legs. I don't think Sean's holding Bo back from using his legs. But other than that, I mean, they came out and they were throwing the football. So how is that holding him back would be my question.
All right. Well, I look forward to Teleustrator Tuesday. I will not bug you. I will wait till 7:30 like everybody else to hear your report. Okay?
I was proud of you.
All right. Very good. Trust me, though. I was chomping at the bit.
Tough for you?
By the way, is it chomping or champing at the bit? I always thought it was chomping at the bit. But
I say chomping, but it's probably
I've heard a lot of champing.
Champing, really?
Yeah, I don't get it either.
No,
I'm
I would,
chomping.
if someone says that, I'd be like, huh?
Yeah, I see champing, and I'm like, I thought it was chomping at the bit. But anyway, be that as it may,
just made that up.
No, I didn't. We hear from Peyton Manning coming up next.
After a 2-5 start, Colorado State has fired head football coach Jay Norvell. Read the latest news and information on the changes in Fort Collins at DenverSports.com. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Well, Copperhead Plumbing is here for every possible plumbing problem. I use them myself. I recommend them to my friends. I recommend them to you. And here's a way to get to know them made easy. Go to their website at copperheadplumbinginc.com and get a coupon for a free service call. They'll waive their usual service fee and get right to work to fix your problem. From drain cleaning, garbage disposals, leaks, water heaters, toilet repairs, and every other plumbing issue from minor to major. Make sure your home is ready for winter. Avoid frozen pipes, water heater issues if you'll be hosting for the holidays. Kids coming home from college, Copperhead Plumbing will help keep your home flowing all winter long. Copperhead Plumbing has been serving Colorado since 2007 with a fleet of licensed technicians committed to doing quality work done right the first time. Again, go to copperheadplumbinginc.com for a free service call coupon. Their website also has tips and tricks if you have a plumbing emergency. They also offer financing options, so call 303-552-3491 and at copperheadplumbinginc.com. They plumb different, they plumb custom.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, October 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Big deals on windows and siding. Order in October, finance with them, and pay nothing until November 2027. Be warm for the holidays. Call 5280 Exteriors. Low monthly payments. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
How good does it feel to let go of 82 pounds in just 16 weeks? And I feel free. Soda Weight Loss is the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results.
In 16 weeks, I lost 82 pounds because I had learned how to eat smarter. And that's what Soda does. They don't just help you lose weight fast, they help you keep it off with habits that last a lifetime.
No hunger, no shots, no guesswork.
You probably saved my life. I mean, I was 30 pounds overweight. I went on soda, and now I'm healthy, and I just got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
With Soda Weight Loss, you get real support to help you let go of the weight for good. And now it's easier than ever. Join Soda Weight Loss now, and your partner joins for free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
This is Hall of Famer Terrell Davis here to tell you about my friends at Colorado Credit Union. Great plays start with a solid game plan, and the same goes for home ownership. Whether you're buying your first home, refinancing, or tapping into your home's equity, Colorado Credit Union has the mortgage and home equity options to fit your needs. Ready to make your next big move? Visit ccu.org to learn how Colorado Credit Union can help. Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Membership eligibility required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
Stokley here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Unhappy with your home or business trash and recycling service? Need a temporary dumpster for a project? Call 5280 Waste Solutions at 303-529-2329. Colorado isn't just where they work, it's home. They guarantee swift, on-time pickup for residential and commercial customers. Make the switch and get reliable local service you can count on. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
Fall means football, and at Postman Law, we know winning matters. Our attorneys have won more than $3 billion for our clients, delivering the results they need when life gets tough. Car crash, workplace injury, serious accident. We know the insurance company's playbook, and we're here to help rewrite it for you with speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store where you can find the latest looks all for under $30. With new arrivals every day, you never know what you'll find. Find a location at macysbackstage.com.
Sharp criticism.
Mark Schlereth a pansy.
Cries for help.
Dude, wake up.
No.
I need better from you.
And a little bit of tough love.
If the truth gives you a wedgie, then you know what? Buy better underpants.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Mike Klis joining us, coming up here in about 15 minutes, our 9 News Bronco insider. Didn't get to this yesterday in the aftermath of the Broncos' thrilling fourth-quarter comeback win over the Giants, but never want to miss out on a chance to hear from Peyton Manning, who, of course, at the game on Sunday, honoring Demaryius Thomas, the Super Bowl reunion. He stayed to the end of the game, while Brandon Stokley did not, but always want to give you a chance to hear from
I don't feel bad about it, so no one's going to make me feel bad about it. No one. I really don't. I have zero regrets about that.
Even though Bo came out afterwards and said, I feel bad for the people who left early?
I don't feel bad for Stoke. Stoke's good.
Bo shouldn't feel bad for Stoke?
No, maybe the other people have regrets about it, but I don't. I just say, I take the Sean Payton motto, play better. Okay?
Want to give you a chance to hear from PFM, who talked at length and got emotional at times talking about Demaryius Thomas, starting with DT being big reason why he became a Bronco.
Demaryius was, every bit as good a human being as he was a football player. And, when all of y'all asked me, what's the main reason you came to Denver? I'm not sure I gave you all the honest answers back in 2012, but Demaryius Thomas was a big reason for it because I never played with a receiver quite like him, right? I played with Marvin Harrison, Reggie Wayne, unbelievable receivers, but nobody was as big and as powerful as Demaryius was. And I always was kind of wondering, like what would that be like? And it was every bit as good as I thought it would be.
Quick aside here, conspicuous by its absence.
Right. How do you didn't throw me in there?
Nope.
Huh.
Marvin, Reggie.
Stokley.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Didn't get to mention.
It's
okay.
Went
I'll
on
give him a pass.
Went on to talk about the traits of Demaryius Thomas that impressed Peyton so much.
He practiced every day. As you guys remember, he never slid or went out of bounds. So I know he was always, physically hurting or sore, but he practiced every single day, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, which doesn't happen all that much anymore. And it's a little piece of advice for receivers. You want to catch the ball, practice every day. Your quarterback remembers that and he'll throw it to you. And so I just had great respect for him.
That bubble screen. Bubble screens don't work well here, but they always seem to work well with Demaryius Thomas. PFM, what was the secret to that bubble screen by DT?
They made that play for him, and I still get coaches calling me about plays that we used to run, and they kind of want, hey, can you take us behind the ropes on this play and how you taught it? And a lot of them mentioned that play. I said, I'm just going to tell you, the way you're going to run that play is not going to work nearly as good as we ran it because we had a guy named Demaryius Thomas who it was just made for, because if he caught it kind of in stride where he was able to kind of cut up inside with some speed, and all of a sudden you got Ryan Clady and Orlando Franklin kicking out a defensive back to give him even more space. The rest was kind of, it was over after that.
Again, quick tangent. That's the thing I think that bugs me so much about the Broncos and Sean's. By the way, are they bubble screens that they're throwing? What exactly is bubble screens, smoke screens? What is that?
All right, let me help you out. So
Okay.
bubble screens are like for the slot receiver. When you bubble out, you feel me? I'm in the slot, and I kind of bubble out to the outside.
Which speaks to that momentum that you're talking about. That.
Well, no. Just let me finish.
All right, I'll
first.
finish.
Yep.
Sorry.
Don't
save my
insert
question.
foot in your mouth.
Save my questions till the end.
Right. Yes.
Questions and applause. Save till the end.
Right. So that's the bubble screen. The wide receiver screen. That's DT screen. Just a wide receiver screen. Smoke screen is more like just turn around and catch it and go forward. Wide receiver screen is the 1-2 steps and then come back to the quarterback, catch the ball in stride, and get straight up in the alley where you have the offensive lineman coming to kick out. Maybe I'm inside and I go get a guy, and then the offensive lineman come get a guy. That's just a wide receiver screen. More of the bubble screen is more for the slot guy. That's the way that we all use the terminology.
So what the ones that drive us so crazy here in Broncos country are officially called what?
Those are
other than words that we can't say on the air.
Bubble, yeah. bleeping bubble screens, and some of them are just kind of wide receiver quick screens. Some of them are just RPO screens. I don't know exactly what they're calling them. Just stop running screens.
That's what we'll call them.
Stop running these plays screens.
Stop running these please screens.
Yes.
More from Peyton Manning talking about Demaryius Thomas, including a great Super Bowl 50 story.
The Super Bowl, there's a picture of it out there, but we win the Super Bowl in San Francisco, and everybody is so excited, and he's pushing my son Marshall around in the laundry bin, like that was his priority. I'm like, DT, we ought to be, Marshall loved it, I loved it, but that just kind of tells you that, he had more joy being around young people, and that was very evident in his Boys and Girls Club, philanthropic activities and initiatives, and that's just who he was.
And Peyton finally getting very emotional and choked up and talking about having DT's name next to his in the Ring of Fame.
So the fact that it's going to be up there on the stadium next to mine means a lot, because, we were close, and he was so close to my family as well. So that means a great deal. So just seeing that at halftime, I haven't seen it yet. Obviously, I'll see it when everybody else is. But seeing his name up there next to mine at halftime, that'll be pretty special.
Good stuff.
Yeah, really cool. And so, obviously they had a lot of success together on the football field, but they were very close off the football field also. So, it's nice to hear. From that perspective from Peyton, not just only what they had on the field, but they were close off the field also.
And one more here from Peyton, as far as the whole weekend, the Super Bowl reunion, alumni weekend, Peyton said it was so great to reconnect with teammates not named Brandon Stokley.
Tells you that life is too short, and you shouldn't take 10 years to connect with someone or reconnect. So I was on a group text with the no-fly zone past couple of days, and just really makes you appreciate the friendships and the relationships. And, that's always been my greatest takeaway of all my years playing in the NFL were the friendships and relationships. I don't wear my Super Bowl ring, and, I have the memory in my mind and in my heart, but I have those friendships and relationships and phone numbers and group texts that fortunately continue after you stop playing, and that's still my greatest takeaway.
Yeah, no one's better at that than Peyton, than keeping those things going on group text. And, I'm not good at that stuff.
Is he kind of the ringleader of all this? He's the glue that kind of keeps all these different groups together?
I know he does it for us with Indy. And, we have different guys in some of these group texts now, like Orlovsky. I never played with Orlovsky, but he's, somehow managed to get in there, and a few other guys, which is kind of cool. I didn't play with Austin Collie and Anthony Gonzalez, right? But we've become friends, and it's because of Peyton. So that makes it so everybody kind of feels still connected, and you see that with the Broncos and what he does. He's on a group text with the no-fly zone. I guarantee he's on a few different ones with some other groups of guys also. But he does a really good. It's a priority for him, just like it was a priority for him when he was a player, to make sure that it wasn't he wasn't just hanging with Marvin and Reggie and DT and Decker. He always took some time out for the Stokeleys of the team also.
Yeah. Got to make sure that the anonymous plumbers on the team get their love from Peyton Manning. Mike Klis joins us next to shed more light on this Dre Greenlaw suspension. That's coming up next.
After getting walked off twice in the first 3 games of the season, the Broncos walked off the Giants and claimed first place in the AFC West. Say it loud, Broncos country. Let's go Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, what is happening? Stokley from my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Hopefully your week is off to a great start. I know that mine is. Looking forward to the weekend. Should be a great football game coming up on Sunday. But fellas, did you know if you're dealing with low T, you're probably not having such a great week. Early to your mid-30s, you start losing 2 to 3% of your testosterone production every year, and it happens gradually. Before you know it, you just don't feel like the same man you did in your 20s or your early 30s. But it doesn't have to be that way. If you're like a lot of men who have low T, within just a few weeks, you'll return your energy, your brain fog will go away, your sleep will improve, your workouts will get so much better. My friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, Jeff and his team, they can get you taken care of. And here's the issue. Most men wait a year or longer to get treated. Oh, fellas, don't be like that. Trust me, life's too short to procrastinate and not got to take your health seriously. Reach out to my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today. They can get you taken care of. There's no need to wait. They have 5 locations right here in Colorado to serve you. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock. New and improved office over there in the Rock. Go check that one out. And Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or you can find them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. And last year, I went a little rogue and dropped a discount code from our friends at Hermes Worldwide. And you guys used it so much, they almost got mad at me. Well, I'm feeling a little spicy again this season, so I'm bringing it back, baby. You can get 30% off your ride to the game with Hermes Worldwide for your entire season. All you have to do is mention the code PL30. Again, mention PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. And contact Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Go Broncos!
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Hey, Mr. C, it's me. Well, I just picked up the ring. I actually went to Hellsberg. Thanks for that recommendation. Kate's gonna love that hers is from the same jeweler you got Mrs. C's ring from. They were so helpful throughout the whole process. They even knew your family by name, and the ring looks great. Anyways, I just couldn't wait to let you guys know. Call me back and wish me luck.
Hellsberg, designed with care and craft since 1915. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity, and the other day I'm over at a friend's place. He's pumped to watch football, but his setup, total mess. Lagging, buffering, switching between apps, trying to find a game. He claimed to be a big fan, but I feel like I was being fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a football fan, you gotta have Xfinity. It's the ultimate sports destination. I can find the best games and my favorite teams all in one place. And the way I watch, well, it's next level. It's the perfect fan flex. I've got all the action right in my living room, plus Xfinity's best picture and sound with enhanced 4K, so clear it feels like I'm in the stadium. Sometimes I've got 4 games going on at once. Why? Because why not? On top of that, I get real-time notifications, live stats right on my TV. It's the best seat in the house every single time. Next game day, make sure that big fan isn't a big fail. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Multi-view requires Xfinity 4K cable TV box.
It's the Medicare Advantage annual enrollment period, and Humana knows not everyone has the same needs when picking a Medicare Advantage plan.
Now that I'm retired, I want to enjoy the life I've worked hard to build. So I want a plan that covers me when I'm traveling the country.
Humana has a plan for that.
As a veteran, I want a plan that fills in the gaps my VA coverage doesn't provide, like dental care.
Humana has a plan for that.
I feel good about my health. I just want care and coverage with predictable costs. No surprises.
Humana has a plan for that. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you get coverage and benefits that focus on what matters most to you. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Klis, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Smear campaigning.
And the Zach Buy Sensitivity Smear Campaign rolls on.
Bonding moments.
Man, today was a great day for the Wolfpack.
And just a hint of bodily functions.
Deviled eggs. Not only do I love the taste, but I know I'm going to hotbox the missus.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, time now to visit with our 9 News Bronco insider, Mike Klis. He is brought to us all by Fitness Gallery. Mike, good morning. And I know you can't say for sure, you'll have to paraphrase, but man, any idea what Dre Greenlaw said to Brad Allen that led to this one-game suspension?
Well, the league thought it was pretty threatening. I understand that Greenlaw denies saying anything threatening. The appeal will happen either today or tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. Besides the one-game suspension, I mean, it's a bit unprecedented. I was trying to find something similar where a verbal confrontation. Jerry Jeudy flipped out on a ref a couple of years ago and got fined, but not suspended.
He made contact, too, with the ref, and he didn't get kicked out like I did, but he made contact with the ref during that game. And, Mike, to your point, he didn't get suspended for that.
Yeah, so, it was after the game. We've all seen the clip there from Alex Webster where the, Greenlaw chased him down, but I don't know. He must have said something bad. Greenlaw is a very emotional, impassioned player, and that's what makes him a good player. It's hard to flip the switch there, but, it's also, man, when you lose a game, it's way more than a fine as far as financially. You're talking 282,000 plus between one game salary and also the 90,000 in per game bonus he gets. So it's pretty steep. We'll see what happens with the fine. They can't reduce the money because that's coupled with the game with the one game suspension. So we'll see how it comes out. Maybe they change it. I guess the Broncos hope they change it from a one game suspension to a fine.
Right. I mean, I never recall a guy getting suspended for something like that. I mean, we've seen some bad stuff happen, and guys just get fined, not suspended for a game, and there was no contact with the ref. I mean, this is, to me, I was shocked, Mike, to learn that they suspended him for a game. I think it's crazy. I think that referee and officiating crew is terrible. I think they're the ones that need to be suspended for some games. It's ridiculous, some of the calls they made there. But hopefully Greenlaw, maybe they take a step back and they just end up fining him some money and he's able to play. How about health-wise? How did he come out of the game? And how did the rest of the guys? I saw McGlinchey maybe miss some plays. Bowles came out for a play or two. Hafunga and Brandon Jones collided. The rest of the team, Mike?
Yeah, all those things we find out on Wednesday, who's nicked up. But from what McGlinchey will be probably the biggest guy. Bowles missed one play, but yeah, he was getting attended to. But other than that, we'll see. That's a little premature on how that comes out. Wednesday might, I wouldn't be surprised if McGlinchey misses practice Wednesday, and tries to get himself in shape for the game Sunday.
Mike, I want to go back to that Greenlaw suspension. Does Sean Payton's history with Roger Goodell in the league play any role in all of this? Not only the Greenlaw suspension, the way the Broncos have been penalized this year. I'm sure Sean, coming out on the field and getting the flag thrown doesn't help when it comes to maybe accelerating some of this stuff, instigating some of this stuff. But I can't help but wonder, is there any kind of officiating bias out there that you've heard of, whispered about, talked about when it comes to Sean in the league?
That's been speculated over the years. I know that was speculated a lot when they hired Sean Payton. That was brought up, the bad call he got against the Rams or non-call, the pass interference against the Rams in the playoff game. That theory was spread around. I haven't seen any evidence of that. But about Sean going onto the field, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he's fined by the league because, man, it could have been worse, guys. In the old days of Mile High at the South Stands, and they're a lot more careful with how they hand out refreshments and concessions. It's changed. But, with Sean Payton going out there on the field right in front of the South Stands, it's a more mature fan base in the South Stands than it used to be, the unruly group. I mean, there could have been a near riot going on, and had it happened years ago. So I do think that Sean Payton going out there, it escalated the situation and inflamed it. So I almost question Sean Payton going out on the field like that more than I do Dre Greenlaw, who's he's all in on the team. He's a passionate player. Kind of hard to turn off the switch. Like we said, he gave the ref the business, but he didn't come close to making contact. The referee did drop the flag. It was interesting. The game was over by 20 seconds, and he dropped the flag, the penalty flag there. I don't know if you saw that, but
Let me throw the flag here.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you do there? But anyway, we'll find out here.
That guy's clueless.
Days. What's that?
Yeah, he's clueless. That's why he screwed up the reporting by Dan Skipper when the Lions did it. He's throwing flags after the game because he wants it to be about him, I think, Mike. That way,
Stoke.
Yeah. Bad deal. Bad deal, Mike. Hopefully we get it switched and it becomes just a fine, because I can't recall a suspension there. But appreciate your time, Mike.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm done here, I guess.
You are done. You did great work for us.
Thank you, Mike.
We appreciate it. As always, Mike Klis, brought to you by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Stink joins us coming up next, and does he echo what Stoke has to say, that this is kind of unprecedented with what's going down with Dre Greenlaw? And why is he, the Broncos, and Sean Payton perhaps getting targeted like this? That's next.
The Fan Flyaway is back, presented by 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. To kick off 2026, Denver Sports 1043 The Fan is sending you to Phoenix for the biggest party in golf. Airfare, hotel tickets, and $500 in spending money, all included. Head to thefanflyaway.com to register. That's thefanflyaway.com. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and you can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. You want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
Peanut butter and jelly, music and dancing, salt and pepper. At Excel Energy, we believe some things just work better together. Like a heat pump, the 2-in-1 unit that can both cool and heat your home. And better yet, it does so using energy more efficiently than a traditional HVAC system. Better yet, you can also save money on a heat pump with rebates at excelenergy.com/heat pumps. Cooling, heating, and savings. That's a lot to get pumped about. All in one package.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Terry's Tiny Homes, Terry! Sure, as the only employee of her company, Terry was probably the front runner, but saving money getting personalized discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive, well, that gave Terry the edge. Over Terry.
Terry!
Keep awkwardly chanting your own name, Terry. You deserve it. Woo! Be your own Terry. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Okay, Michael. Any other questions about your Select Health insurance?
How much time do you have?
I have exactly as much time as you need.
Wonderful, because I have exactly 112 more questions.
112.
112.
112 it is. Let's do this.
Real people, real answers in real time. Select Health, insurance made simple. Learn more at selecthealth.org.
Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Bear Marquee Interior One Coat Hide collection.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Hurry! Mattress Firm's Upgrade Your Sleep sale ends soon. Find your perfect bed and save big on better rest today. Mattress Firm. They make sleep easy.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Bold takes.
I would put my fajitas up against any Mexican restaurant.
Active listening.
You weren't listening to a word I just said.
Plus, a little number crunching.
What's 12 minus 1? 12 minus 11.
1.
This is why math confuses me.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
With Stokes' personal anthem blaring to start off the hour, here we go on this Tuesday morning, and we head down to South Florida, where Mark Schlereth joins us as he's taking some time this week, spend some time with the grandkids before he heads back up north to you're going back to Foxborough
Boston.
again, right?
Going back to Boston,
You got Patriots and Browns this weekend, so good for you. Good morning. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Doing great, man. Great morning so far. Digging into a little Broncos tape, which is always good in the morning. Makes me feel like I'm doing something special. So, got a big win, obviously. Life is good, man. We got to play tonight. My granddaughter's going to play. It's all good, buddy. All good.
All right, all good. Not all good for Dre Greenlaw. As we get him back for one game, he plays 21 snaps. He has 6 tackles. He brings some energy. But then he gets suspended, not fined, suspended a game, not for physically assaulting or bumping an official, but for verbally assaulting an official after the game was over. He gets suspended for that. Stoke has said he can't think of an example where that has happened before. Can you? And if you can't, is this penalty over the top?
I cannot think of anything I've ever seen. When I saw that yesterday, I was like, you got to be kidding me. Like, so you get after somebody verbally a little bit after the game because you're not happy with a couple of the calls or whatever. Like, you can't shout at people. You can't. I mean, where are we at here? There is no, like, I understand if you contact an official, right? If you go up and you push him or you grab him or whatever, but verbally abusing somebody on a football field where you disagree with some of the calls or whatever. I don't know what the whole beef was, but I've never seen anything like it. Man, you want to talk about soft. That's about as soft as you can get. And I've never seen. I understand a fine. Hey, you can't verbally abuse guys. Here's a certain amount of money. But I've never seen anybody get suspended for cussing at a ref.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it's ridiculous. So, but, I mean, if you're going to set that precedent like that, I mean, wow. We've seen worse things happen and guys get fined and not get suspended. I'm thinking that they're going to reduce this down under appeal to a big fine and let him play this week. I really do. But we shall see. Who knows in the newer, softer NFL what happens here. I want to know. I want to know what happens to Brad Allen and his terrible officiating crew for being terrible at their job. Do they get fined? Do they get suspended? Because they're awful, and he's been awful for a long time. So I don't know. He's the Angel Hernandez of the NFL or what? But it's not. You like that one, Mike?
I do like that.
Okay,
one.
Good. He's got one laugh. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate that. Yeah, but it was bad. It was bad. They deserved it. He ought to get a raise. Bringing attention to bad refereeing.
Well,
I really don't. I really don't understand. I mean, I get that you can never touch an official, right? But if a guy makes a bad call and you want to give him the business a little bit, you should be able to give him the business like that. I mean, I think we've all been on the field where a ref has called you for something, thrown a flag on something. You said that's an absolute, BS call. That's like you pull your head out. Like those things happen. I've heard that a million times on a football field. Like have a little thicker skin. It's just silly.
Well, the pearl clutching is a little out of control on the RumbleSaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. I guess it could also be the Sean Payton haters out there, but here's a couple examples. Wow, Dre's emotions are an excuse for bad behavior. He is paid big bucks to play a game. Act like a professional. Another one, I blame Sean for instigating it. He's showing his players it's okay to act like this. Hold on one second. Hold on. Just because you're not accustomed to seeing it in football, do you watch a basketball game? I mean, how many times will you see an NBA coach get teed up for arguing with the officials? How many times do you see an NBA coach come out on the floor and get right in the face of an official, get teed up once, say a magic word, and get tossed?
What about baseball?
What about baseball? Same thing. And those things get far more heated and colorful with bags, baseball bags, and balls, and Gatorade jugs, and bases being thrown. Where are the pro clutchers on that one?
I mean, what are we doing?
I mean, come on. I mean,
hockey guys are fighting on that.
Stop it.
What are we doing?
Stop it.
I mean, is it like you don't have to go out of your way to protect the shield, protect the brand for that? I mean, that's ridiculous. You got to be careful here of getting too soft. I mean, you're close. You're borderline as it is with some of the rules and regulations that you have. I think it's ridiculous.
But Mark, my question is because you were right there in the midst of Bountygate when Sean got penalized, got punished by the NFL.
Sure.
I just maybe I'm being a homer, fine, but I got to raise the question: is incidents like this, suspensions like this, maybe even the way we're seeing some calls during games, Riley Moss penalties, the Broncos are one of the more penalty driven teams in the NFL. Is any of this a backlash, a bias from the league and Roger Goodell against Sean?
Yeah, I mean, I know they over the years have not gotten along, and Sean has been kind of a thorn in their side because he calls them out on their baloney. So, I mean, it might be reckless to say absolutely, but it'd be foolish to say you don't think it has any bearing at all. Like there's something to it, Mike. And as I always say, from the NFL's perspective, like I understand protection of the refs, I understand all that stuff, but at the same time, guys, man, the integrity of the game. Nobody comes to watch you officiate a game. Nobody. And, and it shouldn't be about the officials. Like, that is one that a good official de-escalates on the field, as opposed to throwing a penalty and then getting somebody suspended. I hope Stokes right. I hope they appeal it. I hope they lift the suspension. They throw some fine money at him, and we move on. I hope that's the case. I'm not going to put it. I'm not going to hold my breath, but I hope that's the case, that cooler heads prevail, because that's just silly. And again, that's like the officials have to be held accountable too. Like you've got to be above board and on your game as well. So I hope Stokes right.
Yeah, and I'll just leave it at this, is that you have a large part of the NFL fandom out there who walks around believing that there's a bias towards the Kansas City Chiefs. You can't walk around believing that there's some sort of league-mandated favoritism towards the Chiefs and then in the next breath say, there's no way that there's any kind of bias or vendetta against Sean Payton and the Broncos. I mean, of course there could be. I mean, if you think one is true, absolutely the other could be true
here's the deal.
as well.
Yeah, here's the deal, too, real quick. All you're doing, if you're Brad Allen, is highlighting how bad you were.
Right.
And how bad your team was.
Right.
By throwing
Right.
that flag right there at the end of the game. If you just keep your head down, run into the tunnel.
Yep.
And no one's even really talking about that.
Nobody knows who Brad Allen is.
Yeah, exactly.
Now everybody knows who Brad Allen is.
Yeah, you could send a message by a heavy fine. Suspension is ridiculous.
Coming up next, we'll get into some Broncos-Giants leftovers. When the Broncos were getting blown out, was part of you hoping for this? That's next.
Bo Nix and the Broncos snatched victory from the jaws of defeat and took down the Giants with a thrilling come-from-behind performance. Nearly halfway through his sophomore season, has Bo shown enough to prove he can be the next franchise QB in the Mile High City. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you need hip or knee replacement surgery, trust Colorado Joint Replacement, part of Advent Health, one of the nation's largest healthcare providers, home to some of the top trained surgeons in the state. They offer innovative joint replacement care using the latest technology with expert, compassionate care and focus solely on joint replacements. You'll get the peace of mind and outcomes you deserve. Schedule your appointment today at coloradojoint.org. That's coloradojoint.org.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Are you one of those people who dread going to the dentist? If so, have you tried sedation dentistry? Learn more about sedation dentistry at coloradosedation.com. Sit back, relax, and dream with the most experienced sedation dentist and staff at Clarkson Dental.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
For over 50 years, they've redefined rock. The spirit lives on. Geddy Lee and Alex Lifeson celebrate 50 years of Rush 50-something tour, October 5th. Ball Arena. Buy pre-sale tickets for City Card members Friday at 12 p.m. through Sunday at 11:59 p.m. Before the general public on sale Friday, October 31st at 12 p.m. Get tickets at rush.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and autopay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Attention Denver and Colorado Springs. This is a can't-miss real estate buying opportunity Saturday, October 25th. 35, 50, and 105-acre ranches starting at just $59.9. The ranches have big mountain views and utilities like electricity, high-speed internet, and county-maintained road frontage. All just minutes from Colorado Springs. 35 acres, just $59.9. 50 acres, just $89.9. 105 acres, just $149.9. This is your chance to buy a huge piece of land in the booming Colorado Springs market. This is not an auction. The prices are set, and the ranches are priced to sell in a single day, Saturday, October 25th. Call our friendly staff for more information or to book your appointment. Call 866-CO-RANCH. That's 866-CO-RANCH. 866-267-2624.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Job shaving.
You played in the NFL, but you were a wide receiver.
Embellishments.
I mean, sometimes I swear you're just making things up.
And amateur zoology.
I think polar bears are bigger than grizzlies.
Of course they
So make them a polar bear.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Coming up in about 15 minutes, Stokes, Teleustrator Tuesday. Taking a look at what that Broncos offense did so well in the fourth quarter. I would like it known, after all the grief I caught last week, both Stink, is it not true that I left you alone yesterday? I did not badger you for what you were seeing. I did not badger you for information. I will not lie. Last week I was so insanely curious about what you saw on film. I couldn't wait till Teleustrator Tuesday, but Stoke, I left you completely alone.
You did?
Stink, I left you alone. I did make a couple of very, very benign requests, but I certainly didn't bug you for results.
You didn't bug me for results, but you gave me an assignment, and then at about, 8 o'clock last night, you tried to change the assignment.
No, I didn't.
Stack on to the assignment.
It was already stuff I knew you were looking at.
You stacked on. You were like, hey, I know we talked about Stoke does the last quarter. I do the first three quarters. I'm like, all right, well, they didn't have a lot of plays in the first three quarters, so I'm okay with that. I'll make that. I'll finish that request. But then it became about, hey, on top of that, make sure you look at Bo Nix, what he threw, what he didn't throw. Did he look like? You did kind of. There's a little badgering. I'm not going to say it's badgering. I'm just going to say that it was the equivalent of Stoke leaving the game in the third quarter. Is what you did to me.
Let's just say.
Wait. Just wait. No. I gotta speak up on this one. You can't just throw that in there when it doesn't make sense.
No,
you can't just take a shot at me. It doesn't. I don't even know what you're talking about. You're just gonna throw Stoke in there, leaving the game early in the third quarter.
Yeah.
That was well played, though. But it's got to make sense.
Right. I mean, but it's like he gave me, hey, here's 3 quarters of work I want you to do. And then he came back and said, hey, I also want you to do this during those 3 quarters.
No, that's not what it was. What it is because I know you, and I know that you can get a bit distracted and and sort of lose focus. And so I just wanted to make sure.
Now he's coming back to me.
I just wanted to make sure your focosity was directed at what I thought was important to look for. So that's all.
Stoke, I'm sorry. You're right. I was out of context. I should have. That
if
was,
it fits,
my bad.
If
hey,
it
right
fits,
here, my bad.
Take your shot. But you just can't just shoehorn it in.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
My bad.
Right.
I did shoehorn that a little bit. You're right.
By the way, I got this one from Dennis in Green Mountain saying, Mike, you had a strong first hour. Make sure you finish strong over these next 2. Otherwise, Stoke just might decide to leave. That's true. That's true. That's true. Thank you, Dennis. How many of you, as we get into Broncos-Giants leftovers, want to hear from you stuff that did not get talked as much during the show yesterday that may have fallen through the cracks that you want to bring to our attention today? But how many of you, be honest, how many of you, as the Broncos were getting blown out 19-0 and then 26-8, how much of you were hoping that the blowout would stay that way, with the idea that the more embarrassing the loss, the more impactful the message sent to the Broncos about why you can't have letdowns and why you can't take people for granted and why you can't read all your press clippings. Because as they started to come back, my fear was, oh, great. They're going to put up some numbers in garbage time. They're going to make the score closer than it really was, and maybe that message won't really be delivered. Did you find yourself, you guys and all of you out there listening, that, hey, if you're going to get blown out, get blown out. Don't make a comeback and have it fall short. Were you thinking that way?
No.
Because I was.
No, I mean, I wasn't, because I was like driving home at that time.
You were focusing on the road.
The traffic. I was just thinking about the traffic. I think the message is already there, though, Mike, that if they don't play really good football, it doesn't matter who they play. They're going to look bad, and they could get beat. We saw, I mean, how about the Jets? They won 13-11. You don't think that was an eye-opener for them? And then you had this game against a rookie quarterback, and, you should have gotten blown out. I think they realized they were fortunate that they have to play more of a complete game. You've heard Sean talk. He knows it's not close to being good enough right now offensively. And certainly you got to clean up some things defensively, but I don't think there's anybody in that building on the offensive side of the football that's fooling themselves right now. And I think the message is being sent that, man, we have got to play much better for 4 quarters. We can't play like that for 3 quarters because we've seen it for 3 games. Now, they've won, but they've been fortunate.
They have won. They have been fortunate. You're 100% right. You look at the tape offensively, and it's not just one thing, you guys. Like, it's not just Bo Nix missing throws. It's not just, the O-line struggling. It is every position throwing a mistake into the hat. That's what you see on tape. And so, again, like last weekend, Sunday was not good enough offensively at any position. It was each position taking a turn on each play, making a horrible, mistake or a lack of execution or just a lack of effort. And those are the things, hey, even if you make a mistake, you're occasionally going to get whooped. I mean, that happens, All of us have been there. All of us have gotten whooped before. But when you get whooped because there's a lack of execution and more importantly, a lack of effort. Like, that's the thing that on this tape jumps out to me. And I know we'll get into it on Teleustrator Tuesday later, but that was the thing that really bothered me studying the tape.
Well, I think what's been good here is they've been able to win, but a lot of their flaws have been highlighted for them to work on, right? Offensively, especially offensively. The stuff that we have talked about now, will they change them or not? That's, to be determined here. But some of the things and some of the issues that we've seen here certainly have been highlighted. They're not been overlooked by this coaching staff, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, that group knows that, man, we have got to do something a little bit differently. Now, you don't want to scrap everything you're doing and just say, okay, we're going to start over and do it, this other way. But you do have to do a deep dive into how you're operating offensively, because right now it's not even close to being good enough. I mean, this is not sustainable. You can't do this in the NFL. You just can't. And it's worked here, the last few weeks, but this is not sustainable in the NFL.
So when they're getting blown out and they start to come back, my thought is, okay, either pull this comeback off entirely, or I don't know if coming back and making it a close loss really helps. Because I was thinking about words you've said before, how when you win, yeah, the coach will come after you and say, we got to be better at this, we got to be better at that, and you're like, oh yeah, you're right, coach, we got to be better at that. But it just doesn't carry the same kind of weight after a win as it does after a loss when the coach comes after you. And I just felt like when they're getting blown out like that, I'd rather, if it was going to be a loss, I wanted it to be a blowout loss rather than, they put up a lot of fight and came back but just came up short. To me, that's kind of hollow. And if you really want to deliver the message about what you got to be better at, better to do it after you got blown out.
Yeah, obviously, I think that usually holds true, Mike. I think you're right. But an embarrassing effort against the Jets, I'm sure they got reamed for that. And an embarrassing 3 quarters against the Giants. And, I mean, the juxtaposition, and I can't wait to hear what Stokley has to say on the fourth quarter, because I know Stoke has done a great job breaking it down, and I'm really excited to hear what he has to say, because I didn't look at it. I didn't look at the fourth quarter. I didn't look at the comeback. I looked at the multiple things that you assigned to me, Mike. So I just
your plate was full. Your plate was very full.
Yeah, I was full. Once I hit the fourth quarter, I was like, I'm exhausted. I am exhausted from all the stuff that I'm looking at. But I can't wait to hear what Stokley has to say because, these first 3 quarters were embarrassing, and there was a bunch of lack of effort, lack of effort execution that really just jumps out. And if you can't get coached up on that stuff, and then you don't have a heartbeat. And I think they have the right guys, Mike. So I'm sure they're getting reamed for this first 3 quarters as well.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna get the message sent to them about the first 3 quarters. So it doesn't matter. They understand it's not close to being good enough. So even though they came back and won, they didn't get blown out. I think everybody realizes that this isn't sustainable.
Fan Flyaway is back thanks to 303 Law 4040, Dan Jacobs. This time we're sending one lucky listener and a guest to Phoenix in February for the biggest party in golf. What you'll get: 2 tickets to Saturday's round at TPC Scottsdale, round-trip airfare for 2 from Denver, 2 nights hotel stay, and $500 spending money. For more information and to register, head to thefanflyaway.com. If you've entered one of our previous Flyaway contests, good news, you're already registered for this one. Once you sign up for one Flyaway, you're entered for all future Flyaways. So that is good news, but if you haven't yet, get signed up. Coming up next, what did Stoke see in the film in that exhilarating fourth quarter? He'll tell you next.
What a roller coaster. After trailing for nearly the entire game, the Broncos offense erupted with a 33-point fourth quarter and sent the Giants back to the Big Apple with a loss. What can Sean Payton do to get his offense going before the final frame? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Guys, we all remember that first time, don't we? Pause here for pleasant memory. Well, there's another first time that isn't such a good memory, and that's the first time you fail to perform. One time, no big deal. If it keeps happening, time to do something about it. Time to reach out to the experienced, caring pros at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They have serviced the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade and have successfully treated thousands of men. The key word here is treated. Erectile dysfunction is a medical condition, and like many medical conditions, can be treated. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will put together a customized plan for you based on what works best for your ED and what your goals are. Some treatments can have you performing when you want and for as long as you want. Don't put ED off any longer. Schedule a consult, just $99. Take an easy blood test along with a TNPSA test. And if medically advised, they'll give you a test dose. And if that test dose does not work, your visit is free. Got 5 locations to better serve you, including Fort Collins and Colorado Springs. So call now, as well as their new and improved office in Castle Rock, 720-440-7900, and at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hey guys, it's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Right now, they've got a great deal on windows, so take advantage before the snow starts falling. Order your windows in October, finance your project with them, and you won't pay anything until November of 2027. Be warm during the holidays. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the cold weather arrives. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
It's the Medicare Advantage annual enrollment period, and Humana knows not everyone has the same needs when picking a Medicare Advantage plan.
Now that I'm retired, I want to enjoy the life I've worked hard to build. So I want a plan that covers me when I'm traveling the country.
Humana has a plan for that.
As a veteran, I want a plan that fills in the gaps my VA coverage doesn't provide, like dental care.
Humana has a plan for that.
I feel good about my health. I just want care and coverage with predictable costs. No surprises.
Humana has a plan for that. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you get coverage and benefits that focus on what matters most to you. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
It's Teleustrator Tuesday, presented by Colorado Credit Union.
John Elway, that was a bootleg pass. We talked about the cross, and remember I said how they run those crosses on you? They run those crosses, then you jump up on those crosses, and they get that post in behind you.
Where Stoke and Stink use exclusive game film each week to take you inside the Broncos game plan.
If you look at this play, what we're trying to get is a seal here and a seal here, and try to run this play in the alley.
Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Time now for Stokley's Teleustrator Tuesday, and looking forward to this one. Teleustrator Tuesday, as always, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Up until the last possession of the third quarter, when the Broncos were down 9-0, they had 7 possessions, 6 punts, 1 turnover on downs, 116 yards of total offense. That was it. And then, pow! Lightning struck, and they went crazy in the fourth quarter with a historic comeback. Stoke, you looked at the film. What did it tell you?
Well, I got the fourth quarter, right, all the touchdown drives. Also going to do a little extra there after. I want to do the bowl to bowls pass play at the goal line. I was critical of that play call yesterday. Might want to backtrack on that one. And then the last 2 plays. I'll dive deep into those and what they did and how they worked. And but overall, the fourth quarter. So fourth quarter starts in late third quarter going into the fourth quarter. You're down 19-0. So how are you operating in this situation? Obviously, you don't have a lot of time left. You got a quarter of football plus, and you haven't gotten anything done, to your point, Mike. So I was interested to see how are they going to go about their business. Were they staying in the same personnel group? Were they speeding up? And guess what? They operated just like they were pretty much for the first 3 quarters. I was kind of surprised. They had 8 plays that they ran, and they ran all different personnel groupings. No 2 plays were the same. So
this is the first scoring drive.
First scoring drive, right. No 2 personnel groupings were the same on back-to-back plays. So I was but they got the running game going. Just like it was when they beat the Eagles. They stuck with the running game, which I'm like, okay, you stuck with the running game there and you got it going a little bit. We saw Dobbins have a big run. And so that was, I think what you want to learn from that, if you're Sean, is hey, we got to stick with the running game. We got to get the running game because when the running game goes, everything feeds off of that. But I was really surprised by that 8-play touchdown drive. There was no back-to-back, and they weren't, it wasn't like up tempo. And then now you get to the second touchdown drive, right? The 13-play, 74-yard drive. Now you had a lot of the same personnel groupings and back-to-back plays, and most of the time it was Mims, Sutton, and Bryant on the football field with Ingram most of the time. as a tight end, right? So I was a little bit surprised. You saw more of Bryant and Franklin, but you got to remember when you're going through this film in the fourth quarter that these receivers get tired. They're running a lot, right? And so sometimes they substitute themselves out to get a little bit of a break. But you saw a lot of more faster tempo. It wasn't complete no huddle, like just like pedal to the metal, but it was faster tempo, and that's what you saw from that group there on that second touchdown drive. You saw a lot more of the same personnel groupings because you kind of have to at that point, right? I mean, you can't be changing personnel groupings. Now, if you have an incomplete pass, you will see some groupings being changed. And then after the so they went down and scored. That was a nice touchdown drive there. On that gotta have it play, the fourth down play, right? Like that's what I like to look at. Who's on the field on the fourth down play? I think it was 4th and 5. Got the pass interference call to on Bryant. Are you surprised that Bryant's in the game on that and Franklin's not?
Right.
But that just goes to show you they trust their guys, and doesn't matter really the situation. If the personnel grouping calls for Bryant, then Bryant's going to be in the game. But I thought it would be more Franklin that they trusted over the rookie Bryant. But he was in the game, got the PI call, which was a huge play at the time. And that obviously that led to a touchdown there. After the interception, had 4:47 left to go in the game. First play was a shot play to Harvey on the right sideline. He needs to clean that. That was almost like the Saquon play, that touchdown to Saquon, where we got him matched up on Alex Singleton, and he ran like a little bit of a double move. That looked like that's what they were trying to do. Harvey rushed it. You got to set it up. You got to set it up with the move, like not just like a little dead leg. You got to set up with a little boop, boop, boop. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't sell it enough to get the linebacker to settle his feet to go by him. But I like the design of the play there. But you got a young running back in there, and he just kind of rushed it there. So that was only a 4-play drive there, right? And so you saw them going in and out of some personnel groupings there. And then on the next one, the 6-play, 68-yard drive there to make the score, to take the lead, you saw them staying in pretty much the same personnel groupings the whole time. You didn't have a lot of time left, and that drive only took 51 seconds, so obviously you're up-tempo there.
Real quick, as a receiver, how good was that Mims catch? The one along the right sideline there.
Yeah, good catch.
Good catch, nothing crazy?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not writing home to mom about it.
No,
I mean,
they weren't making those catches earlier in the game.
No, I mean, it was a good throw. It was a good catch.
Okay.
And that was the 3rd down and long play?
That was, 3rd and 11, yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
In a big moment. So, yeah, okay, really good catch.
Do you like the design of the Knicks touchdown run?
Oh, gosh, yes. The one that he went to the left?
Yeah.
Yeah, heck yeah. That was a great design of a play. And, oh, by the way, the best part about that play was, and I don't know if Mark has watched that play a lot. The best part about that play was Mike McGlinchey. So Sutton, Bryant, Franklin were on the field for that, and Atkins. So they put Atkins in there. I don't know if Ingram was tired, because they were running kind of the same personnel groupings the whole time. McGlinchey, he was hurt during, earlier in the game. He's playing right tackle. He got the last block. He blocked the safety all the way on the left side. So when the ball is snapped, go watch that play, Mark. When the ball is snapped, he sprints his tail off just straight across the field, just hoping that Bo Nix breaks through, and then, he's going to maybe have a block. How many times does that happen? 1 out of 10? 1 out of 50? That he's going to be blocking a safety because Bo Nix breaks it 20 yards down the field? And if he's not there to block the guy, it's not a touchdown. He's coming from the right side, blocking a free safety. Unbelievable play by him. It hasn't been talked about enough. Y'all could maybe talk about that on y'all's podcast tomorrow, whenever y'all's next podcast is. So
we'll do that. But we won't give you credit.
No, I don't.
Say,
right.
Yeah, we'll just say, hey man, we were studying this play.
Yes. And then you highlight McGlinchey for. I mean, I don't know, Mark. I think it was remarkable, and I want to say that's that's the gold standard right there of just hustle, commitment.
Right.
But am I overhyping that, Mark?
No, I don't think you're overhyping it. I mean, it's what you're assigned to go do, right? You're assigned to go try to capture extra man on that side of the field on the quarterback run. But it's exactly what wasn't happening for 3 quarters, Stoke. To your point, it wasn't happening at all in the first 3 quarters. So continue.
All right, finally now.
I just think
that final drive.
that was big time by McGlinchey there to just, I mean, goodness gracious. Sometimes you might just get to a linebacker or something, but the fact that he went 30 yards down the field and maybe it was 20, but it sounds better if I say 30, and blocked a safety was unbelievable. All right, last 2 plays. Here we go. First play, we had trips left. Cortland, he started inside the slot receiver who was Mims, okay? So he's just inside of him, and then he motions out, right? And the inside receiver is Franklin. He's about 3 yards from the tackle. So you had 3 wide receivers on the left side. It ends up being Franklin, 3 yards from the tackle. Then you got Mims in the slot, and then Cortland motions out to the outside. And Franklin's just running across the field about 18 yards all the way to the right sideline there. Mims is supposed to be clearing out, running 100 miles an hour as fast as he can. And Sutton has a 20-yard in cut as he's motioning to the left. I mean, the play works. The play works. I mean, but Mims slows down, and he makes a catch on a ball that was, we talked about it yesterday, that was going to Cortland Sutton. I was just lucky, just really lucky, because as he slowed down, he kind of looked back, and then there was the ball. Very, very lucky, very fortunate. That was a huge play.
It would not have been completed. Why did he miss Sutton?
Well, it's a hard throw to make. Bo's kind of looking right, and it takes a long time for the play to develop. And then, it was just a little bit inaccurate, because Cortland's coming in behind him. Behind Mims, and he's running full speed, and he just threw it a little bit too far out in front of Cortland.
So Mims's lack of effort turned out to be maybe the biggest play of the game.
Yes, Hey,
take it.
Listen. That is my read on the play. Now, if they say that's how it was meant to be run, I'll call BS on it. But I'll just nod my head and say, okay, I believe you. I believe that you were throwing the ball to Mims. Right. I believe that Mims was supposed to, slow down at 24 yards when he has an end cut coming behind him. I know better, though. I know what happened. I know what my eyes tell me.
Yeah.
And my eyes tell me that Mims, look, he was out there a lot in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
He's probably tired. Right? Probably a little tired. But, that play's got to be, he's got to be another 10 yards down the field when that ball is thrown. So, but guess what? Magic happened. DT was looking down, and the play ended up being completed. And then on the last play, the play that I guess they drew up on Saturday.
Yeah.
Right? That's what they said.
That's what they say.
They drew it up on Saturday. They never live repped it. They just installed it on Saturday. I hate installing plays on Saturday, by the way. That's just coaches that have too much time on their hands, right? It's just like, we got more plays here for you. That's Josh McDaniel style.
Yeah.
That's what Josh used to do.
Really?
We were grinding to 3 o'clock in the morning last night on Friday night. We got some good stuff for you. I was like, dude, where were you doing on Tuesday night?
Right.
On Monday
Come on,
night?
Hayes in the barn,
You're
man.
just coming up with the new plays? Give me a break. All right. Sutton, Franklin, Pat Bryant are on the field. Right? Sutton starts in a bunch right on the outside. He motions from the outside of the bunch right to the left slot. We follow me? He's on the bunch, got 3 receivers in a bunch formation, and he motions across to the left slot. 5 yards from Troy Franklin, who is on the outside of the formation. So you end up with a 2-by-2. So you got Franklin on the outside of the numbers. Cortland Sutton's motion over to that side. And all it really is Cortland Sutton is running a slot fade. Not a go ball, a slot fade. Okay? Anyone?
Yeah, by the way.
Anyone?
By the way.
Or is that on the tree?
Not a go ball.
Oh, not a go ball.
Go ball. Come on, Mike. Come on, Mike.
Let me. Can I interrupt you for a second?
Supposed to give me a little laugh. Yes, Mark. Go ahead.
Go ball. Good.
I forgot to tell you this. I'm doing a meeting with, and I was the only one that got any joy, with Dave Canales.
Oh gosh.
And Dave Canales said, "We got to hit that go ball." As sure as I said, I promise you, he said, got to hit on that particular one. We missed it. We got to hit that go ball. And inside my soul, I was so happy.
I know you
I was
were.
like so happy.
I know you are.
Right.
It was just low hanging fruit at the time.
All right,
Mark.
stop it, Mark.
No, I get
Stop
it.
taking
I
away
get
from
it.
Stokes' moment.
You try to wedge it in, but I get it.
I did. So you have Franklin outside, you have Sutton inside. So he's running a slot fade. So he's just he's going to go up a couple yards, try to get your defender stationary, and then boom, you're going to run a fade outside of the numbers. And then the outside guy, Franklin's taking an inside stem, and it might work out where it's a little bit of a pick rub play, but he's running like a curl route at about 12 yards. He had a nice route there also. But there it was to Sutton. Wasn't anything special on the release to get open. It was pretty good coverage. Heck of a throw by Bo. And then also a heck of a catch by Cortland in that moment. And then, it's cool because you see the sidelines. They're all hyped up, and they're yelling at Cortland to, hey, go get the ball to the ref, because Cortland kind of got up.
Yeah.
Like, run! Go get the ball to the ref. Got the ball to the ref, obviously. They got the clock stopped with a couple seconds left. But, that's all that is. We see the inside slot fade a lot nowadays. Early in my career, you never really saw it. It became popular a little bit later. That was, inside slot was the one I caught against the Chargers.
For the game winner.
For the, yes, to take the lead.
Or take
there.
the lead
Yes.
Monday night, yeah.
Yes, when Peyton's rushing up there, and that was the catch, the comeback.
Is that the kind of play you would install
Louisiana
on us?
Lightning,
Yeah,
something like that?
don't worry.
Yes,
We've
yeah,
got it.
those
We've got it.
things.
We play it a lot.
Yeah.
We don't need to play it again. I think I played it
maybe so.
yesterday. We don't need to play
No.
it again.
We
Is
had our
that the
quota.
kind of play, though, that you add on a Saturday night, or is that the kind of play that's just already in your playbook?
Well, no, you have that play in your playbook, but maybe not to Cortland.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Maybe it was to Mims or Franklin or Pat Bryant. You don't see Cortland a lot in the slot. I like the fact that they came up with and have the big body in there. That's the advantage of not having Mims. Mims is probably not going to make that catch. Maybe he will. But when you have the big body like Cortland Sutton, now you have a bigger target for Bo to throw to there, and he threw it up there, and Cortland obviously made a big-time catch, and the rest is history.
All right.
So,
All right.
I
Great
got the
job.
Ballsy one, too. You want me to hit the Ballsy one real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick.
Actually, before you get to that, Mark, just kind of some general reaction, thoughts on what you just heard there, Stokes breakdown, especially after what you had just seen in the first three quarters?
Yeah, well, I think the biggest thing, other than the Mims throw, which like he talked about being just fortunate because he didn't run. He wouldn't run what he was supposed to be running for the love of the game, running through there and clearing out space. So other than that, to me it just sounds like they started executing. And the things they weren't doing early, they did it. The effort that wasn't there that I talked about early, all of a sudden on the McGlinchey play, it's there. And those things, to me, are the things that matter. And absolutely, Stoke, 100% love the breakdown. I'll be right back. My nose is bleeding. I'll be
okay.
Oh, shoot.
All right, take your time.
I kind of wondered. I kind of heard a few sniffs.
Yeah.
And
well, I think
I've seen that
to
before.
Mark's point there, it all comes down to executing. You got to execute better. And they were doing that at a much higher level, obviously. But I didn't, they did go more tempo. You have to at that point. But that first touchdown drive, you saw different personnel groupings come in, and that looked good. They were just able to execute and start running the ball better. And then that opens up other things. So I was hoping, I can't lie, I was hoping to see a situation to where it was all fast tempo and it was all the same personnel group. But that first touchdown drive, that wasn't the case. They were doing what they were doing earlier in the football game. So the rhyme or reason that they got started there. Now, later on, obviously, like I said, you saw a lot of the same personnel groupings and you saw a little bit faster tempo. But I just think it comes down really right now, Cliff Notes summarize this thing is it's not about, speeding this thing up. I still think that personnel groupings, if we could just keep it a little bit more simple, will help. I don't think that's going to solve all the issues. These guys got to go out there and execute better, whether it be catching the dang football, not getting balls batted down, run blocking better, pass protecting better, and running the ball better. So making better decisions at the quarterback, all of that they got to get better at, and speeding things up. I'm not quite sure all of a sudden that's going to fix all the issues here.
What about the perception out there that as opposed to the first three quarters in that fourth quarter that you just laid out, that Sean got out of the way, that he let Bo be Bo, that he took the shackles off of Bo and let him go?
No, I don't think so. I mean, obviously you're running things quicker and faster, and Bo was making plays, and he's making plays with his feet. I'd like to see him, do that a little bit more. If possible. Sometimes it's available, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's about what defense they're playing against you. Broncos, they made plays. 3rd and 11, made a play to Mims. Well, in the first quarter, guess what? That was incomplete. 4th and 5. Well, we got a PI. Thank goodness. Well, in the second quarter, that would have been incomplete, no flag. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So they made plays. They got some calls. They took advantage of their opportunities. And I think all of a sudden you look up and you say, well, why don't we do that the whole game? How about you just execute better?
Did you like the play
game?
calling in the fourth quarter?
Did I like the play calling in the fourth quarter? Yeah, because it worked. It worked. And some of it is, hey, the defense for the Giants is starting to play a little bit differently. They're playing a little bit more conservative.
Yeah.
Right? And they're feeling the pressure. And you got the momentum.
Maybe getting a little tired too, right?
And they're getting tired. Ryan Burns was tired.
76 plays.
He couldn't get back on, the offsides penalty, which was a nice play before the last play of the game. So, they were getting worn out there. I mean, there's something to be said about that.
You want to talk about the Bolsey play?
Yeah, the Bolsey play. I was a little bit critical of it. I'm like, hey, run the stinking football. What are we doing? We just got 3 yards on a run. Now we're going to go with this trick play here. I didn't think that was necessary, but, it was open. It was 2nd and goal at the 2. At this point, what are we down? Like 13-0, I think. Yeah, 13-0. And you have Bowles as an eligible tackle. They got a report. I'm surprised Brad Allen didn't try to throw a flag on us like he did the Lions.
Harlan mentioned that, by the way. He picked up on that. He did say, they said 72 is eligible.
Yeah.
Bowlesy.
Yeah, so you got a report, then he says it, hey, 72 is eligible. So that lets the defense know because he's still lined up like he's a tackle. And it's a good design of a play. You're faking the run. You have your receiver on the left by Bowles going across the field. And you have the linebackers that take a step up. The problem is, you're throwing it to your left tackle, okay? And so he gets like 3 yards into the end zone. He thinks he's wide open, so he starts turning around like, throw it to me. Well, there's a linebacker like at the goal line, so Bo can't quite throw it to him right there. He thinks he's open, but he's really not. Like, just keep running a little bit. And so Bo has to take the ball down, and now when he goes to throw it, when he is really open, number 63. Who's 63? Is that Palczewski?
Palczewski.
Yes, Palczewski got whipped on the play. Like, just tossed out of the club, whipped. Right, and so he gets tossed out of the club. Bo gets absolutely destroyed, like destroyed. And so he's trying to throw the ball to a wide open Bowles with some heat in front of him and some guys in the way. Should have maybe lobbed it up, but easy for me to say when I don't have this number 93 that just almost took his head off. Thank goodness he didn't get hurt. So. Good design of a play when you're drawing things up on Tuesday, night at 1 o'clock in the morning, and it looks great. It was there, but damn, you're throwing to the left tackle. That's probably how many balls has he caught in a game before? Again, I'd like to just run the ball. Let's not overthink this thing and almost get our quarterback's head decapitated.
Stoke,
so there you go.
Great work. Teleustrator Tuesday.
I'm going to have a smoke.
You should.
Thank you.
Well done, well earned. Powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
I took up a whole segment.
That's okay.
I mean, has anyone ever done that on Teleustrator Tuesday?
Look,
has anyone ever? That was historic.
Well, it's never happened before.
Mark's never done the whole. Mark always did like 10 minutes, and then he does. Then we go to 4 down territory. I took up the whole segment. That's 24 minutes,
yes.
Mark. All-time record. I'm even 2 thumbs up from Ty Fuji.
Yeah, well,
my point, no 4 down territory. 24 minutes, out.
One, I don't do it during that time slot.
Where's the oxygen? I need the Von Miller oxygen mask.
Two, you kind of owed it to us after leaving the game early.
Oh, good point. Good point. Excellent job there, Don Martin. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. You owed a little extra to Broncos country after you abandoned them.
Did I redeem myself?
You redeemed yourself. Did Stoke redeem himself, folks? Was that Teleustrator Tuesday enough to redeem himself for leaving at the end of the third quarter? Let us know.
I think it was midway through the third.
Maybe midway through the. Well, that's it was 19-0 then. Okay, great work. I mean, but it was a historic comeback and interesting takes. Very interesting evaluations. Can't wait to hear what Stink has to say in about an hour. He got the first three quarters, which were in stark contrast to what we saw in the fourth. What stood out to Stink? That'll come up a little bit later on next hour. But up next, Dre Greenlaw is suspended. What does this mean for the Broncos? Did Sean accelerate all this by his behavior? Also, big deal handed out to a young Nugget. What does it mean for the Nuggets as they get ready to start their season? All that coming up next.
The Fan Flyaway is back, presented by 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. To kick off 2026, Denver Sports 1043 The Fan is sending you to Phoenix for the biggest party in golf. Airfare, hotel tickets, and $500 in spending money, all included. Head to thefanflyaway.com to register. That's thefanflyaway.com. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Fellas, what is happening? Stoke here for my friends at Embers Golf. And if you're like me, you know fall golf is hands down the best golf Colorado has to offer. Last week was so unbelievably awesome on the golf course. The air is crisp, the courses are pure, and it's the perfect time to fine-tune your game before the season ends. The best place to do that, Embers Golf in Westminster. What I love about Embers Golf, it isn't your big box golf store. Nope, it's boutique style, family-owned, and built for true golf enthusiasts. So they're not just selling you golf clubs, they're crafting a full journey personalized to you and your golf game. They got 2 private hitting bays, all the major brands, Callaway, G4, Titleist, TaylorMade, whatever you need. They got you covered. And this is what I love also about Embers Golf. They specialize in custom upgraded shafts that take your game to the next level. You can get a full bag fitting and actually feel the difference. Trust me, I know it. I got a full bag fitting over there and a night driver, 3-wood, all my irons. I absolutely love my golf club. Seriously, there's nothing else like it around. So before the snow hits, get yourself dialed in. Embers Golf, where your golf journey begins.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been injured in an accident, you want Wilhite. Colorado drivers know that when they're hit, we hit back harder. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education. With grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Denver fans, game day starts at Twin Peaks. Your hometown football HQ is giving away exclusive team jerseys every game day. Catch every Denver matchup, cheer loud, and you could score big. Just ask your Twin Peaks girl for the play-by-play. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Listener appreciation.
Our RamosLaw.com texters always answer the bell.
Mentorship.
You can't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
Yeah. And words of wisdom.
Don't let my confidence offend your insecurity.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Wow. Brandon Stokley just sitting back right now, got his feet up, content, grin on his face, satisfaction for a job well done in Teleustrator Tuesday, laying it all out over what the Broncos were able to do in that fourth quarter comeback. Teleustrator Tuesday powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Stink will get his shot coming up at 8:45. He'll take a look at the first three quarters, which are much different. Curious to get that, but the overall takeaway when you heard yesterday, and in the aftermath of the game, that the reason why it worked in the fourth quarter was they picked up the tempo, things got simplified with personnel packages, and Sean let Bo go down the field with the ball instead of throwing those mind-numbing screens. Okay, those are the narratives out there. Your response to them would be?
Yeah, some of those screens, wide receiver screens, bubble screens, are Bo. It's RPOs, right? So he has the option to hand it off. You just do a number count, or you throw it out there to the wide receiver. So some of them aren't called from Sean. And I mean, the RPO game is, I don't know. It's you want to have the numbers in your favor, obviously. So they have more guys in the box. You don't want to hand it off, but I think we get into a situation sometimes where, we'll have our tight end next to McGlinchey, and we're calling an RPO, and, instead of blocking the defensive end, Ingram is releasing to the flat. And now you're reading the defensive end on what to do. Do you hand it off? Do you keep it, Bo? Do you fake the handoff, and do you throw it out to Ingram or the slant behind Ingram? And it's so much to think about. Why not just blow their butts off the ball and just hand the dang thing off? You know what I'm saying, Mark? I mean, just let's go. And so that's starting to drive me a little bit nuts. So it's not always Sean calling those plays, is what I'm telling you. He's just giving Bo options. But it is mind-numbing how bad they've been with those plays. I think at the same time, that first touchdown drive, look, they were changing personnel groupings every play. It was a different person. Never ran the same two. They just executing better. They ran the ball better. establish the run, get the run game going a little bit more. And then those next few, yes, they did have to pick up the tempo, and we did see some of the same personnel groupings because they had to. So could you try that a little bit more? Sure. I don't think it would hurt.
Stink, we'll have your reaction to what you saw in the first three quarters coming up here, but I want to reset kind of the top headlines of the day. The Broncos will be without Dre Greenlaw pending an appeal. We'll see what happens with the appeal, but he has been suspended for verbally abusing the lead referee during Sunday's game, Brad Allen, after the game was over. Now, immediately after the game-winning kick, all the players rushed onto the field, and the highlight shows Brad Allen kind of giving Justin Sternad a little bit of a shove.
Oh, wait, I missed that.
No, there's a little bit of a shove. Now that might be, you're a player on the opposing team and the court gets stormed or the field gets stormed and you're trying to get out of the way and you give a little, get out of my way shove. I don't know. I mean, that will probably be part of the appeal process. Like, hey, you
hit my player.
You're getting
my
after
teammate.
You're getting after me for saying some, potty mouth, and yet you're out there shoving one of my teammates. So I'm curious to see if
I got to look at that.
Yeah,
I was just looking for Greenlaw to show up.
Right, Greenlaw comes after that. So Allen starts walking away from the scrum, and Greenlaw just starts following him, and he's in his ear, and that's where Allen stops, turns, and then throws the flag. I don't know why he's throwing a flag, but he throws the flag, and now Dre Greenlaw has been suspended. There's all kinds of layers to this story, Stink, including the idea that Sean Payton did Dre Greenlaw no favors because by coming out on the field and arguing and getting a penalty, he sort of, sent the message to his players that it would be okay to act out and lose your cool.
No, well, that's dumb. And the other thing for me is, did Brad Allen, did he not know the game was over? Maybe he didn't know the game was over. Maybe they thought that field goal tied it up. Maybe he was looking to throw a leverage play. Maybe he wanted to throw leverage on him.
Leverage on the offense.
Yeah, leverage on the offense. Do you not can you not take a little verbal abuse? Oh my goodness gracious! We're so politically correct about everything. Listen, sometimes you get pissed off on a football field. Sometimes you don't like the way things are called, and sometimes you have to voice your opinion. And ultimately, he's gonna get fined. Whatever. I hope he doesn't get suspended because it just seems stupid. He didn't touch the official. None of that stuff happened. That normally is a reason to get ejected. So I hope cooler heads prevail and the NFL isn't this soft. But
wow. Wait, Mark. Yeah, I'm just watching it now, and I see Brad Allen kind of because Broncos are kind of swarming around Will Lutz, and then you do see him shove Sternad, which is kind of weird, and Greenlaw's right there, and he sees the shove to Sternad, and then that's when he goes at him. So hey, you must have quit. I'm just telling you, he was aggressive first. And that's what ticked me off. He shoved my teammate. You can't shove a player. Refs can't shove a player. Suspension, Brad Allen. I'm telling you, watch. I never paid attention to that part. It is. We're getting off. Just a fine.
You think so?
Yeah.
Just a fine?
Yeah.
Well,
if that's what he uses, if that's what he goes to.
Both of you have never seen. You've never seen, and I heard, again, from some pearl clutchers today saying, well, who knows what Dre Greenlaw said? Maybe he, said this or said that. Hey, look, you guys played in the league combined for over, well over 20 years. You never saw anybody get suspended for verbally abusing a ref. And I would think that the language that is directed towards referees hasn't really changed over the years.
No.
So in this case, game over. You know what the referee needs to do? You need to quickly bow your head and run off the field quickly. And if some people are yelling at you, I'm sorry. You got to be made of sterner stuff than that. You do. You just do. Okay? You just
Mike,
do. That's part of the job.
Right. Mike, normally when when a player's getting after you or dog cussing you or whatever, normally, Stoke, have you seen them give a warning? Like, hey, guys, like, let's cool it down, whatever. You get a warning first before a flag comes out.
Yeah. But this was after the game, so I don't know. I don't know the operations of after the game verbal abuse. Cussing out.
Right.
I don't know how that works. We usually, but you see that in sports. I mean, how about the dang Padres? Was it the Padres dugout where the umpires are walking through their dugout? Did they all get suspended for the offseason?
Great call.
Thank you. Great call, Stokley.
Yes. They were those officials, those umps walked down the stairs of the Padres dugout, and literally there are 4 or 5 Padres literally hanging over them, screaming at them.
Right.
Screaming at them.
What did MLB do?
Nothing.
Have a good off season. What did umpires do? Did they try to eject them out of the game?
Run back up on the stairs.
Right.
You're gone.
You're out of here. Good.
Series is
I'm
over.
going to my
Season's
off season
over.
anyway.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I also think it's kind of weak. Like the whole idea that, by Sean coming out on the field, he instigated this and showed his players that it would be okay to lose their cool. Stop that. Come on. So what about when, and I can't even use David Adelman as an excuse because the guy just doesn't strike me as somebody who's going to start screaming at a ref. So let's use Michael Malone as an example because we've seen it with Malone. So you're telling me that, when Malone comes storming out on the court and he gets teed up and maybe he says the magic word and he gets tossed, you don't think that after that for a while his players aren't already kind of hyped up and the next time there's a whistle called, they're not arguing? Of course they are. I mean, it's the atmosphere that's created. It's natural. It happens all the time in sports. So I get it. Some of you just are just flat out anti-Sean, and you're going to find every excuse in the book to pin stuff on Sean. But in this case, come on, this stuff happens all the time. It doesn't happen a lot in football, but it happens all the time in other sports. And I can't believe the ref in this case, Brad Allen, so sensitive that Dre Greenlaw ends up getting suspended because of this. It's a bad look it'll be a bad look and a bad precedent set by the NFL if this suspension goes through. So.
I agree. I agree with you. We've seen worse things, and they only levy a fine. So hopefully it's reduced down to a fine. I don't know. I mean, if it's not, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world for the Broncos. Mark has been talking about how good Sternad's been playing. And now it gives Greenlaw a chance to take a step back after playing, 21 plays, and continue to rehab, continue to try to get in shape. And so it might not be the worst thing for the Broncos. I'd like for him to play, obviously, and build off what we saw last week. But if it doesn't happen and they uphold it, I'm going to try to look at the positives of him possibly, maybe getting something out of this because he's been so injured. And just now being able to take a step back and continue to do things to get him healthier.
Yeah, it just is. It's just a bad look. I mean, come on, guys. I hope cooler heads prevail. I hope he doesn't get suspended for a game. But there is that aspect of it that where the NFL is like, we're going to show, we're going to set a precedent. You can't yell at our officials because they're softer than butter. So, I mean, come on, stop it.
By the way, this is not the first time that Brad Allen has found himself in the spotlight because they screwed up a call at the end of a Detroit Dallas game.
Dan Skipper, the reporter.
Right?
Mm-hmm. He reported.
Because of that, they were downgraded and not allowed to referee in the playoffs.
Good.
That year.
Well, hopefully we don't see him in the playoffs. It's a bad crew.
This has happened, and this is a crew. And by the way, if you look at what that crew did during, and this is even before the Greenlaw part of it, but this was a crew that, if you want to put it all together, gave the Giants 7 first downs via penalties, called the pass interference call against Riley Moss, wrongly called Patrick Surtain offside, which Sean referenced earlier in the game or after the game, he said, I was already upset at that call, and I just wasn't going to I couldn't let the Moss call go without me.
I love that from Sean.
Telling him how I felt.
Yeah, right. Give him the business.
Consistently ignored Jermaine. How do you pronounce his name? Eliminor? Eliminor?
Keep going. Wait, one more time.
Illuminor?
Illuminati?
Yeah.
Illuminati?
Why not? Yeah, why not?
Consistently ignored Jermaine Illuminati's false starts.
Yes, so that I
Shoved
saw that.
Justin Sternad.
I saw that.
Got Dre.
Yeah, they had a 3rd and 1 where the quarterback snuck it or sneaked it and missed it, and like 3 of the offensive linemen false started, and Pat Surtain was jumping up and down, yelling at the refs, and not one call on that. Not one call. Bo got hit low, knees. Is that a penalty?
Should have probably been a penalty
hit
on
a quarterback in the pocket at his knees. I know that, and I saw that. No call. So, terrible.
Well, one thing we've known over the years is that hockey fans definitely know the names of some of the officials that they don't like. And Nugget fans certainly, Scott Foster's name is one. Anytime he's calling a game, Nugget fans are like, ugh. Well,
Rockies fans.
Tony Brothers, right? That's another
Rockies
one.
Fans. Angel Hernandez. Angel.
And now we got Brad Allen. Who knew Brad Allen from a hole in the wall
now he's
prior
at the
to
top of the list.
Sunday? And you know what? If you're an official, you don't want that. That's not what you're out there for. The only reason anybody should know your name as an official is if you've got the gun show going like the Hockey League guys. That's it. That's it.
The Hockey League.
Otherwise,
father-son combo.
Father-son.
Where's Ed?
You know,
I want to see Ed. I love Ed.
You're just looking for the hockey leagues. You're just looking for like advice, like, hey,
Right.
what would you do on this arm workout that I'm trying to get? Like, you're just, that's when that's how you should be known.
Some other stuff going on. Congratulations to Christian Brown, and again, this is just gonna give a surge of electricity through the Nuggets locker room. Yeah. What a jump! What a jump! What a boost!
Big time boost there.
Oh, what a boost! Get the
Mark,
balloons.
did they have the confetti cake?
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh,
confetti, cake, the whole nine. They probably had cupcakes.
Absolutely.
The good cupcakes. Like the big ones, the good ones. Yeah, not just like the random cupcakes.
Probably got them from Nothing Bunt Cakes and, called them up and Nothing Bunt Cakes served a bunch. Just
those
a variety.
Are delicious,
a variety of cupcakes.
Those are really good. No joking around here.
No.
You put some respect on
That's
there.
100.
Absolutely.
That's 100. No cap. No cap.
So 5 years, $125 million for Christian Brown. Good for him, because let's start with him. Your 21st pick in the draft, already sort of the odds are against you, because that's just the way it is in the NBA more and more, especially with so many young guys coming into the league. These draft picks, once you get into the 20s, it really kind of at times is a crapshoot, but credit to the Nuggets. They have been a drafting and developing machine, and this is their latest example. And give a lot of credit to Christian, because, when he was tabbed as the replacement for KCP, not everybody liked it. A lot of people are like, hey, KCP's our guy. We won a championship with this guy. Let's run it back with this guy. We want to move him out to make room for a rookie, or basically a rookie who showed well his rookie season, but is he ready to assume that kind of full-time role? And he has, and I think he's just going to continue to get better and better. Great signing for Christian Brown. Great signing for the Nuggets on the eve of the season.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, great deal for him. I don't know how much time he had left. Probably this was his last year of his deal. You don't want to go through the season. I mean, it's hard to pass up $30 million a year. It just is. So I think it's a great deal for him.
Trying to get me an O'Reilly? You trying to get me an O'Reilly?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, you were. Nice
I got to
try.
own it. Dang it!
Nice
try. I had it.
That's good. That's good.
I was not trying to get you. I was trying to get Mark.
Oh, well,
but Mark's probably not paying attention. He's probably
Mark,
wiping his nose. He's probably
I
wiping his nose.
I didn't know exactly what he was getting paid.
I know
so.
he's still doing the math on his calculator.
Yeah, I was like, wait, no, because I'm on our live stream is on my phone, so I couldn't even get my calculator out.
Oh, see, I think I could have got Mark.
See, if you had gotten Mark, though, he could have got off on the technicality of, we're talking about math here, and I really don't know math. And that
But
would
if
have
he
been,
corrected
that
my
one
math,
yeah, but that would have
and
been,
he got it right, then that I set it up perfectly because I knew it was
Oh, if you
25
had
a
said
year.
25, okay. So
And I
actually,
said-
you're right because he would have got the math right.
Right.
I got
he would have
you.
got
I
it
you.
right, and I would have
Yeah.
drilled it. And so because I had already said 25 early in the show, Mike, when we did it. So good job with clarifying that. I was trying to get you to know really there,
Yeah.
but I do. I think it's a great deal for him. You can't pass up $125 million bucks. You just can't if you're in his situation. And so good job by the Nuggets locking down a guy I think is entering his prime right now.
Yeah, because the club, they had a club option for him this year. So, and you see a lot of these players when they reach this part of their rookie deal, teams or it's kind of like the fifth-year option in football. Do you want to give the guy the fifth-year option or do you choose not to? And in this case, teams have with these rookie deals the option of going with the club option for this year, which would have paid him about $5 million per year. And that's what you see around the league with a lot of teams who just aren't sure if this rookie at the end of his rookie deal is worth extending. Of course, the Nuggets thought Christian Braun was deserving of it, and he gets the deal. And it's a testament, I think, to who the Nuggets are and how they've built what they've built, because they haven't done it by just scratching checks and free agents and assembling super teams. They've had to be better than a lot of the other big market teams. They've had to draft. They've had to develop. And I threw it out earlier, and I just did it off the top of my head. Can you think of another current NBA franchise that has done a better job of drafting and developing their own guys than the Nuggets have? I mean, you've got Nikola, you got Jamal. I'm going to put Michael Porter Jr. in that category. You got Christian Braun. You might immediately say, well, what about OKC? Well, SGA came from the Clippers in a trade, so that wasn't a draft and develop guy. They've had a few guys that they've done, and they've done a good job of it. But I think for right now, the Nuggets in that area, Stoke, are the gold standard.
Yeah, I mean, they got to be up there. But that's the only way to be successful here. You're not going to have a lot of NBA free agents that want to come to Denver. I mean, we've seen it. It just doesn't happen. And it's even hard now with Nikola as your best player and a guy that you would think that other great players would want to play with. It just hasn't happened that way for him. So you're going to have to do a great job of drafting and developing, and they really have.
They certainly have, and you're 100% right. Christian Braun has come in here, a guy that, off the bench, great energy. People wondering if that was just his role, if he could, take it to the next. Well, he certainly took it to the next level. And there were times, even in the playoffs, where he was one of the best players on the court. So, hey, listen, man, good for him. He's one of those guys that you get excited about them giving that money to. Like, you don't have any qualms about it because of what he's done, the energy that he brings, the way he plays the game. So, good for the Nuggets. And you're 100% right. The Nuggets do a great job. Draft, develop, find the right guys. He's certainly one of those right guys. He's certainly kind of a core player for this franchise going forward. So, I'm glad he got the money.
Did you guys happen to notice and make the connection if you were watching the final inning of the American League Championship Series last night as Toronto closed out Seattle?
Yeah, I did.
You noticed it.
Yeah.
I noticed it. Stink, did you happen to notice it?
I was asleep. Come
Okay.
on. I mean, come on.
Just
right?
tell him. Just tell him.
Yeah,
Jeff
tell me.
Hoffman. Remember Jeff Hoffman?
Yeah,
I love Jeff Hoffman.
He was supposed to be. I think he came over.
Throwing cheese.
Did he come over in the Tulo deal? If I'm not mistaken, did he come over in the Tulo deal?
No, I think we drafted Jeff Hoffman.
Did we? Okay. But
yeah,
I
think we drafted Jeff Hoffman. But go ahead.
He was here for 5 years and never really. I always remember him being kind of labeled as one of those, like what, not AAA, but 4A type players.
Yeah, 4A.
Good
Yeah.
enough to dominate in the minors, but just couldn't seem to figure it out. Well, he's figured it out. He's become a dominant setup and now closer, and that was Jeff Hoffman on the mound yesterday, striking out the side in the ninth inning to get the save to send the Blue Jays to the World Championship. How about that?
Yeah, good for him. That's really cool. Remember him here and then, being a starter, and then all of a sudden he went to the pen at other places, and then you look up, it's like, wow, he's still going.
Yep.
Still pitching. So
He's only 32.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Awesome.
And the Dodgers are back. Yay.
Oh.
Which I don't begrudge the Dodgers. They spent a lot of money, but they've also made some shrewd trades. They've drafted and developed some guys. I'm not out here to make the Dodgers into the enemy like Dick Monfort is, but Dick Monfort, with the Dodgers now getting to the World Series again, and Dick Monfort being one of the heroes of the small and mid-market teams out there, with the very strong likelihood that we're going to have a lockout after next season, go back to the comments that Dick Monfort made before the season when he said, quote, "The only way to fix baseball is to do a salary cap and a floor." And this was in response to being asked about the Dodgers. He went on to say, with a cap comes a floor. For a lot of teams, the question is, how do they get to the floor? And that includes us probably. But on some sort of revenue split deal, I would be all in. Something's got to happen. The competitive imbalance in baseball has gotten to the point of ludicrosity now. It's an unregulated industry. And if you don't think that Dick Monfort, leading the small and mid-market franchises out there, aren't going to use the Dodgers getting back to and likely winning another world championship as a rallying point, it's coming.
Dick is right. He's right. He is spot on with that.
You are.
He is spot on. Listen, it's terrible for overall baseball. I think for the players, like for the high price free agent guys, yes, it's great for them. Shohei and those guys, it's great. But all of a sudden, the lower level guys, you're making peanuts. And now all of a sudden, what are the Pirates spending? What are the A's spending? You're going to have a floor. You're going to have a floor that you got to get to. And then baseball would be 1,000 times better. It'd be a lot more competitive. It's not going to just be the Mets, Boston, Dodgers, those teams every year that spin every year that you see always at the top. It would be a lot more competitive. I'm telling you. I think it'd be so much better.
All right, but
what?
Well, you've fallen into the trap. You've fallen into the Dick Monfort because since 2000 and
Dick's my guy.
I know that, but since 2015, okay, basically a decade, we've had 9 different World Series winners.
That's okay.
So I don't want to hear about competitive imbalance when you've got 9 different World Series winners. And if the Dodgers win again this year, they will be the first repeat champion in Major League Baseball since, the Yankees of the turn of the century.
You have a floor, though, so these other teams that aren't spending, Tampa Bay, they don't spend money. Now they have to spend, Mike. I think that would be great for baseball. Don't you think? You got the A's, and now the Rockies could be more relevant. Could the Rockies spend more? Yeah, they could if they wanted to. They don't have the resources that some of these other teams have. But if there's a floor, now these teams that are just cheap, they have to spend. And I think that would be good for overall baseball.
The thing that'll be interesting to me is there are about 6 or 7 teams that are national, that drive the market nationally. Everything else is a regional team. And so does TV, and do the owners really want, like, I know Dick Monfort says he wants it, and he says it to make it, balanced, but they get the TV money because of Boston, because of the Mets, because of the Yankees, because of St. Louis, because of the Dodgers, and because of the Giants. And other than that, like, I may have missed one in there, but it's the Cubbies. Those are the only teams that resonate nationally that you can really sell on a national level. And so do you really want the competitive balance? I don't know the answer to that question.
We've got Mark's Teleustrator Tuesday coming up in about 15 minutes, but I know it's not really in vogue to do it, but I actually want to give Sean Payton some credit for something he did during the game on Sunday that helped the Broncos come back. That's coming up next.
After a 2-5 start, Colorado State has fired head football coach Jay Norvell. Read the latest news and information on the changes in Fort Collins at DenverSports.com. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Winter is coming. And if you know somebody like I do who hates driving in the snow and getting down his driveway, Send them to Siltahar Motors. They are ready to go for winter, stocked up on all-wheel drive Broncos sports. Buy a 2025 Broncos Sport for only $25,999 or lease for only $299 per month. Siltahar currently has a huge inventory, over 1,000 new and used vehicles available to choose from all 5 of their dealerships, including Ford, Lincoln, Volvo, and Mazda, all in one place. Check out their entire inventory at sthmotors.com. In fact, do all your shopping at sthmotors.com. Siltahar Motors has been locally owned and operated for over 60 years. This allows them to offer the lowest prices in town, offer top dollar for your trade-in, and make it easier to get into that new or used car with different financing options. Don't get stuck on Mount Crumpet this winter. Check out the 2025 Broncos Sport at sthmotors.com and conveniently located at Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Siltahar Motors, get everything you want from a dealership.
Happy holidays, Colorado.
Dave, come on. Isn't that a little early?
No. Who wants to wait for savings? No one. Lock in our below-market 4.75 5-year fixed, 5.81 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% rate fixed for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Our trademark lowest rate for life program allows you to lock in savings today, and if the market does improve after you close, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. This is the best program in the industry. Plus, our holiday bonus, no payments until January of 26, and access up to $15,000 cash benefits just in time for the holidays. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Hey guys, you feel your energy slipping away, losing what makes you you? It could be low testosterone. Take action now. Synergetics and Low T Center can help reclaim your energy with a quick and simple free T-test. Visit a local Synergetics Low T Center and receive pharmaceutical-grade testosterone never compounded like other clinics. Experienced providers increase your testosterone to the level that's right for you. Treatment is covered by most major insurance, and affordable self-pay options are available. Book your free T-test at trtmvp.com. That's trtmvp.com.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, October 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
Ever tried fixing an outlet yourself? First, you watch a DIY video, then you grab your tools. Next thing you know, sparks are flying and your hair looks like you just licked an electrical socket. Let's avoid that, shall we? Piper Electric has been providing expert electrical service since 1983. Repairs, upgrades, EV charger installations, even commercial and industrial. They do it all and do it right. They're giving you $50 off your next service. No fried hair required. Call 303-422-9219 today. Piper Electric. Leave the electricity to the experts.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic.
Self-appointed nicknames.
Obviously, I am the hockey guy at this station.
Grammar lessons.
High five, Fama Jamma.
And Oscar-worthy impressions.
My version was, get off my plane.
Okay.
Yours was,
get off my plane. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Sting coming along with his Teleustrator Tuesday. What went wrong during those first 3 quarters on Sunday? Looking forward to that after Stoke did an awesome job with his Teleustrator Tuesday, highlighting everything that went right in that fourth quarter, taking your Bronco Giant leftovers, stuff that maybe slipped through the cracks in the conversation yesterday. And, here you go on the RamosLaw.com text line. Stop the press. Press is. Evans wants to give Sean Payton credit for something. Yes, I do, because I'm at the point now where I feel like somebody has to stand up occasionally for Sean. I think it's getting really out of control how whenever anything goes wrong with the Broncos, anything, it's all Sean Payton's fault.
It's fitting your narrative.
I find it remarkable, not only with the fans, some fans, but also some media members, some guys on our own station who are just like,
put some names on.
All right, but let's start with Dover.
Oh,
okay. I mean, I love Josh, but man, everything that is wrong with this team is Sean Payton's fault. And I'm amazed at how often the players get a pass when it comes to the Broncos. So I don't know what Sean Payton did to offend so many of you. I don't know why. I don't know, in the world of professional sports where guys like Stink tell me, hey, you think there are egos in the locker room, go up the back stairs to the front office and coaching staff if you want to find egos. And you're talking about bravado, arrogance, swagger, cockiness. Okay, Sean's got all that. So what's wrong with that? But anyway, I do want to give him some credit because I thought he did a masterful job of using the timeouts during that game, where he started taking them with 5 minutes left in the game. And not only did it work from the standpoint that it helped stop, the clock, obviously, but I think it helped put the Giants into a more conservative play not to lose. We're trying to milk the clock, and I think it really helped. And not only the use of the timeouts, but I thought when probably a lot of you were clamoring for them to try an onside kick after they scored that first touchdown, he chose not to do that. Instead, chose to play the clock game the way that he did. Hey, it worked out. And yes, the Giants had to shoot themselves in the foot. And yes, the Broncos had to make some extraordinary plays. But I thought Sean did a really good job when it came to managing the clock, something that justifiably, by the way, he has been criticized for in the past.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, and it puts a pressure on the other team. It puts a pressure on the offensive coordinator to maybe do something a little bit different. Because if you're not calling timeouts, and that's a really good point, Mike. First one of the week, but we're only on Tuesday.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. What's my over/under for the week, by the way?
Where's one and a half. One and a half.
Got to come
one
back
more.
with one more.
Yep. But you look at when they started using them, okay, they're in the fourth quarter with 5 minutes left, right? And you use one after Scatterboo ran for 2 yards, and Scatterboo runs for 3 yards. You use your second one. So you got 4:56 left. Now, if you let, 80 seconds run off the clock, that would be a minute and 20 seconds. If you let that run off the clock, I think New York runs it on third down. I think they run it on third down. But since you called those timeouts, what does the coach do? He looks at his play sheet, and he's going 3rd and 5. He doesn't adjust to the situation. That's terrible coaching. What's the score? What's the score at this point?
At that point, it's
26-16?
26-16, yes.
And I think if you're not using them, they run the ball there. But since you used them, you put the pressure on him. He looks at his play sheet, 3rd and 5. Oh, this is what I have dialed up. I've got to throw the ball.
Yeah.
Interception. If you just run the ball right there, if they run the ball, Broncos have to use their last timeout. You punt it away, game's over.
Because when you
Broncos
take that,
lose.
Mark, when you take that second timeout there, okay, there's 4:56 left on the clock. It's 3rd and 5. If you haven't used your timeouts, if you think I'm going to save them and the 2-minute warning and all that kind of stuff, I agree with Stoke. At 3rd and 5, the clock's ticking down, and you're like, all right, we're just going to continue to let the clock bleed.
Correct.
But when you use those first two timeouts and there's still 4:56 left, the Broncos still have one timeout left, and there's the 2-minute warning. Now, as a coaching staff, you think, well, you know what? We probably got to go out and try to actually win this game rather than just waiting for the clock to bleed out.
Yeah, you're probably 100% right. I mean, you probably do, hand that ball off, another 40 seconds ticks off, another, and then you punt. You're probably 100% right. Great job of using the timeouts. The other thing I wanted to ask is just the 2-point conversion plays. Stoke, you had the 2-point conversion plays. Normally, in normal circumstances, man, I watch every weekend how many failures there are on 2-point conversion plays around the National Football League. To be able to convert on back-to-back 2-point conversion plays, like the execution there had to be exceptional as well, Stoke.
Yeah, you're spot on. I just like to call them 2-point plays. You don't have to throw the conversion plays in there.
No?
But no, you don't have to throw
Is
that
that
in
like
there.
go ball?
Yeah, same thing. I'm just trying to help you out so when you're on TV, it just sounds a little bit better, a little bit crisper.
A little cleaner.
Yeah, little cleaner. That's it. No.
2-point plays. So
right.
I just go 2-point plays?
Yes.
All
Just being able to convert both of those, you're right. I mean, they made plays when it mattered the most. That was a nice one to Cortland. On that low one that he did catch, Cortland did, because if you're not making those, you're not putting the pressure on their field goal kicker, and you don't know what's going to happen there. But those aren't easy to convert.
Well, it was an awesome fourth quarter. It was historic. It was memorable. It was exhilarating.
Glad I was in the house.
And Stokley wasn't there to watch it. But what went on in those first 3 quarters? Just how bad was it? What were the mistakes? Was Sean's play calling terrible? Was he holding Bo back? All that stuff. Well, Stink took a look at those first 3 quarters. His Teleustrator Tuesday findings coming up next.
What a roller coaster. After trailing for nearly the entire game, the Broncos offense erupted with a 33-point fourth quarter and sent the Giants back to the Big Apple with a loss. What can Sean Payton do to get his offense going before the final frame? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain, worried about needing surgery, how about taking all those habit-forming medications? Well, my guys at Spine One specialize in treatments that offer alternatives to major surgery and long-term medication. Here's the best part. You can do exactly what I did. Start your journey toward pain-free today. That's right. They're only a phone call away. 303-367-2225. Same-day appointments, 303-367-BACK. Spine One is a complete medical center. They've got the exams, the MRIs, the physical therapy, the x-rays, the treatment options, all right there in the facility. And they're going to educate you. Here's what's going on. This is why you're in pain. This is what we're going to do to get you out of pain. And I'm telling you guys, they changed my life. A couple of short visits to my guys at Spine One. First off, I wasn't sleeping through the night. I couldn't go to the gym anymore. Couldn't play golf. A couple of short visits, and I was back to doing all those things. Thanks to my guys at Spine One. They fixed me up, guys. I got my life back, and you know what I'm talking about. If you live in pain, excruciating pain like I did, you just can't do anything. Everything stinks, man. Get your life back. Start your journey today, just like I did. Call them, 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK, or find them online at spine1.com.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Hey, Stoke here for my friends at Cajun Wealth. Here's the truth. Retirement planning isn't just about budgeting for your lifestyle. It's about crafting a strategy that fits your unique circumstances and goal. Cajun Wealth's fiduciary advisors understand that no two retirement plans are the same. They'll guide you through their diversified investment options, tax considerations, and ways to earn higher potential returns, all while keeping your long-term vision in focus. So if you're ready for a realistic, customized roadmap to financial freedom, Cajun Wealth is ready to help. Call Cajun Wealth today and start building your future with confidence. Call 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100. Or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Trajan Wealth. They have offices conveniently located in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, and Loveland. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client, paid advertisement, additional disclosures at Trajan Wealth.
Announcing Williams Jewelers Annual Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show, October 23rd through 25th.
Come shop millions in estate, antique, pre-owned jewelry, and diamond rings that are precious, rare, and truly collectible.
Art Deco and Art Nouveau pieces, including signed Cartier, Van Cleef, Tiffany, David Webb, and many, many more.
If you're a jewelry collector, you don't want to miss it.
Many of these fine crafted treasures could not be duplicated today. Most are handcrafted and one of a kind.
Williams Jewelers Annual Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show. 3 big days only, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, October 23rd, 24th, and 25th.
You can't miss us. We're on the corner of Bellevue and Broadway in beautiful Inglewood.
Williams Jewelers Antique and Vintage Jewelry Trunk Show.
It's Denver's estate jewelry event of the year.
Don't miss it.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, on the corner of Bellevue and Broadway, where Colorado shines.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auctions.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Klis. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Teleustrator Tuesday, presented by Colorado Credit Union.
John Elway, that was a bootleg pass. We talked about the cross, and remember I said how they run those crosses on you? They run those crosses, then you jump up on those crosses, and they get that post in behind you.
Where Stoke and Stink use exclusive game film each week to take you inside the Broncos game plan.
If you look at this play, what we're trying to get is a seal here and a seal here, and try to run this play in the alley.
Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, here we go. Let's get right into it. Teleustrator Tuesday, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Stink, your job was to look at the first 3 quarters. Definitely worthy of a Halloween horror flick. What did you see?
Well, we talked about this last week. The very first play of the game last week, absolute bust on a wide handoff kind of pitch play, and much the same. There's no excuse to ever have a mental mistake on the very first couple plays of the game. And so this week, the first 3 plays of the game, they run. First off, they got Pat Bryant starting first play of the game, and they run a little flat hitch to Pat Bryant on into the boundary, and Bo Nix, not Pat Bryant's fault, but Bo Nix throws it over his head. He can't go up and get it. So it's just an errant throw. It's an easy, just little hitch. It's for a coaching staff, it's one of those things, hey, let's get our quarterback started. Let's get in rhythm early, right? Let's give him some easy completions right off the bat, quick game, just hitch up, get the ball out to your receiver, and he throws a heater over his head. So that's the very first play of the game. The second play of the game, they end up throwing a slant into that boundary side to Cortland Sutton. He drops it. Third play of the game, they end up getting flushed out of the pocket because Garrett Bowles kind of misses block. So that's the first three. That's how you start the first three plays of the game. The stuff that you worked on, the stuff that's scripted, the stuff that you knew that was coming out, that you walked through on Saturday. That's how you started your first three plays of the game. And then it just didn't stop there. The fourth play of the game, they're running an RPO. They're trying to go fake handoff to the running back, read the defensive end, and then they got a quick out route to Ingram. Well, high snap, almost over the quarterback's head. He corrals it in. Now he can't execute the fake, so the defensive end's in his face. He throws it out onto the quick out to Ingram, and it's basically throwing a dirt ball. Incomplete pass. You're sitting now at 2nd down and 10. Those are the things that we end up seeing time and time again. Then we've got a bubble screen set up to Harvey in that same drive that is well executed. Harvey's going to swing pass out. It's a bubble swing, and Ingram just doesn't block the guy on the edge. So that guy comes in and makes a tackle, for loss. Just like a complete lack of effort blocking the cornerback. Dude, you're a 6 foot, 235 pound tight end, and corner just runs by you, the guy that you're assigned to block, and you just don't block him? Like, right off the bat, those are the things that cost us, opportunities to keep drives alive. Then you go back, I'll just kind of bounce around a little bit. 12th play of the game, you've got another bubble screen set up. And Cortland Sutton, you want to talk about just a piss-poor effort. Like, he's coming down like a fake slant to pick up the bubble screen, and he doesn't touch the guy. He basically olays him. And that guy goes in and makes the tackle for no gain on a bubble screen that would have gone, maybe for a first down. At least it put you in a situation where your 2nd down is short. So that was on that particular drive. Just one play after the next, another bubble screen, 6 plays later. Cortland Sutton misses the block again. And those are things like, those are execution plays where everybody goes, I'm sick of the bubble screens. Dude, you just block the guy that you're assigned to. And I'm not talking about, hey, let's go in there and dig out, a linebacker on an insert duo play where, you got to come in man-to-man up on somebody that's, 40 pounds heavier than you and does that every day, and you don't. I'm talking about go out and block a corner, go out and block a safety. You're big enough to do it, and there was a lack of urgency and across the board from multiple players along this thing. And it just, like, every time you had a decent play, got a good run set up, and you're basically running the back end sift to your fullback Atkins, and he misses the defensive end, cutting that guy off, and you got a great play set up to get you into a 2nd down and 5 minus, and the defensive end that you're supposed to cut makes the tackle for a yard gain. And now you're behind the chains again. And it just went on and on, like on a consistent basis. You talk about that Bowlesy potential touchdown play where he comes in and he calls, they call the play, right? And he is open. He's just got to keep running. But Bo just needs to just to float one out there. Bo held it. I think it was because it was Bowlesy. But if you just float it out there and let Bowlesy run to it, he's either going to drop it or he's going to catch it. But it's wide open. The other thing I didn't like about that play, Stoke, you mentioned Palczewski getting beat. Well, that ball, you're up kick. You're supposed to run block that thing. So as you're run blocking that thing, that ball is supposed to be out. You're not supposed to hold that block. I thought the backside did a horrible job on selling the run. And then because Bo held the ball, that's why he got hit. That ball should have been out. That was a bad play. Then on the 4th down play, they're trying to run on that 4th down play where they ultimately, what was the 4th down?
It was a pass interference on Pat Bryant.
Well,
no, the one to Cortland.
Yeah, the one
to Cortland.
Oh, the one.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, the one to Cortland on the quick screen to him.
Right,
where he caught it and he just, he almost got decapitated at the
he
one.
Almost got
that
decapitated.
one. Okay, yeah. Okay.
But on that, you're running a tunnel screen. All right, so another form of a bubble screen, and your left tackle is not supposed to. He's supposed to be out on that play. He's supposed to go out and kick that safety out. Well, he ended up blocking 51, who was coming hard off the edge. You're supposed to just avoid that because that ball is out right now. And so the safety had no interference. So McGlinchey blocks it. There's nobody for that safety. And like Stokes said, you almost got decapitated on that particular play.
So Mark,
again, just another mistake. Another mistake. And it was every play, it was somebody else that didn't get the job done.
So it was a lot of mistakes. It's about execution. It's not all on Sean calling this or that. Players got to go out there and execute. Yeah, we get, tired of seeing these bubble screens, but at a certain point, it's like, guys, just block your guy and maybe we get 3 or 4 yards. Ingram, how are you whiffing on blocking the cornerback right in front of you? Sutton, how are you whiffing blocking on the guy right in front of you? Troutman, it's like you got to execute as a player. So here's the question, Mark. Are they trying to do too much? Is it too much info? Are they thinking too much? Should we simplify it and let them hopefully go out there and execute better? Maybe when they're not thinking as much, like at the end of the game, and we're just going out there running plays, they execute better. I mean, as a coach, though, don't you think you got to try something different to put these guys in better situations to execute better?
You know what? I mean, like a bubble screen is pretty easy. Like, you got that guy right in front of you. Block him. Like, that's not, to me, that's not a, hey, I'm confused on who I should block. Our guys are the guys in orange. Their guys are the guys in white. Go block one of them. Like, it's not that difficult. So, I don't know. They look lethargic. They look confused. They look like there just was a lack of overall effort. And so I get that people get sick of the bubble screens not working, but I'm telling you, they like all those plays, if you just get on the guy that you're supposed to block, those are going to give you 2nd down and 2s. Those are going to give you opportunities to do things. And, and so it was a bunch of different things. Bo missed a couple of deep throws that where guys get over the top and that he just is off on. So it's every little thing. You start off with a bad throw over the head of Pat Bryant. You finish down the sideline. They ran a little stutter go that they had wide open to Franklin, and he's 3 yards beyond the cornerback, and the ball sailed about 7 yards over his head. So these are the things that you look at. Even an underthrown ball, you're probably going to draw pass interference. So, like, these are the execution issues that I'm not 100% sure why they get executed this way. By the way, on the goal line, so
I'll tell you what, Steve, we got to jump in here only because there's so much that's coming out of this that I want to follow up on. So I want to extend this because
we're going to use a Sean Payton timeout here. We're doing it at the right spot.
Everything's going to
be great.
Timeout. Okay. We're going to keep this going. We're going to extend Teleustrator Tuesday and get to some of the questions that the fans and some of the media are asking about Sean Payton. You'll answer them for us as Teleustrator Tuesday continues next.
Christian Braun is here to stay. The Nuggets locked down their rising star with a 5-year extension worth $125 million. With CB cemented into the starting lineup, is it officially championship or bust in Denver this season? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here for Synergenics and Low T Center, the original MVPs of testosterone replacement therapy, guys. I'm telling you what, if you don't feel like something's off. It's just the signs, not just the signs of aging. It's your energy slipping away. It could be testosterone draining, all the things that make you guys. Low T does that to you. Don't wait. There is a solution. Testosterone replacement therapy at Synergenics and Low T Center. Take my word for it, guys. They are the original OGs, man. They get it done for you. And I'm telling you, if you're feeling tired, grumpy, lacking motivation, just don't have the energy, don't want to go out there and train, it's probably Low T Center. You walk in, you take a simple test with their on-site lab. You're going to have results back there on the spot, guys, that will change your life. That's right, life-changing results. So imagine how much better you're going to feel. You're going to reignite your energy, get you back, guys. Book an appointment online right now at trtmvp.com. That's trtmvp.com. You're going to be glad you did. trtmvp.com.
It's holiday season again, which is great, but also a time of great stress. Planning and paying for friends, family, bills, gifts, etc. can make what should be the best time of the year into the most stressful. At U.S. Mortgages, we want to help reduce stress and debts. Lock in our below-market 4.75 5-year fixed, 5.81 APO.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. If the market improves after you close, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Lower your bills and stress, save money, and no payments until January of 26. Plus, access up to $15,000 in cash benefits just in time for the holidays. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
You know, love to see the message getting out there. At my CSU tailgate last weekend, walking around the parking lot, saw me some game day spreads that included Daisy Dips. Good job, people. Let's keep it going. Let's keep spreading the word of delicious Daisy, French onion, and Daisy Ranch dips. Always a hit at tailgates and football watch parties because they go perfectly with wings, veggies, chips, and all your favorite snacks and football foods. Daisy dips are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So look for Daisy Ranch and Daisy French onion dips at a grocery store near you.
How good does it feel to let go of 82 pounds in just 16 weeks? Soda Weight Loss is the #1 weight loss company in America for client satisfaction and results.
In 16 weeks, I lost 82 pounds because I had learned how to eat smarter. And that's what soda does. They don't just help you lose weight fast, they help you keep it off with habits that last a lifetime.
No hunger, no shots, no guesswork.
You probably saved my life. I mean, I was 30 pounds overweight. I went on soda, and now I'm healthy, and I just got off my blood pressure medicine and my cholesterol medicine, and that is amazing to me.
With Soda Weight Loss, you get real support to help you let go of the weight for good. And now it's easier than ever. Join Soda Weight Loss now, and your partner joins for free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business calm at ooma.com/radio.
I dared Archwell Health to keep track of my vitals and my grandkids' names.
I dared Archwell Health to simplify my prescriptions, so Max and I have more time to play. Good boy.
And I dared Archwell Health to be closer than my neighborhood coffee shop.
Our members dared us to do more as a primary care provider for adults age 60 and up. So we made it our mission. Visit archwellhealth.com and become a member today. Archwell Health. We dare to care.
Is water damaging your home? Contact Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Delusional confidence.
I'm tougher than Mark.
Strong detective work.
Something was way off with him, like some kind of bad gummy bear or something. I don't know. It was just
Gummy bear.
And personal hygiene.
Holy Moses. Guy's excited about showering.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
We're rolling through Teleustrator Tuesday today, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Stoke did a great job earlier today going through all the fun stuff of the fourth quarter. Stink's taking on the much uglier first three quarters. And I want to ask you a question. So many questions popped up as you were breaking this all down. But the bubble screens, people hate the bubble screens. They just hate it. But your film study says, look, they're well designed. The plays are there to be made. Guys aren't blocking. Receivers aren't blocking. Don't bite my head off when I ask this question, as I know you will want to, because I actually agree with what you're about to say. But here's my question. If these receivers can't block, maybe don't run the plays if you know they can't block. Come up with different plays offensively where you're not asking these receivers to block as much. Okay, there, I said it. Don't be mean.
Right. No, I mean, I get it, Mike. I mean, I get it. If you don't want to block, maybe we shouldn't have to block.
Right. Or if you're not good at blocking, maybe we shouldn't ask you to do something you're not good at.
Right. If we can't, we can't yell at the officials, then, they can throw flags. And, listen, man, do you play professional football? Or is this, are we running a 7-on-7 league, or is this professional football? Do you play tight end, or is that not part of your contract? I don't understand. I just don't understand that it's unacceptable. And if you're asked to block somebody that's the same size, and Cortland Sutton's bigger than just about any DB that plays. Like, if you're asked to execute that and do that, then do it. And you know what? Then it drifts off into, in the first half when you're on the goal line, on 3rd down and 2, they're running a standard pick play, man-to-man. It's Cortland Sutton, it's Tony, and it's Troy Franklin, excuse me. And, they're running a standard pick play, and they don't execute the pick. And so, I mean, this is
that was a terrible call. That was a terrible call. I mean, that was, popular when we played. I mean, you gotta spice this thing up a little bit. I mean, it's like,
well, I mean, but
you can't totally pick the guy. You got to be careful. You can't totally whack the guy.
You can't within a yard. It's legal within a yard.
Yeah.
You won't get flagged.
Well, yeah, you will. So, they'll throw it on you. That's just Brad Allen and his crew. That's what they'll do.
Well,
they'll
but you. within a yard, you can legally pick a guy. So I mean, but the bottom line, okay, maybe you don't like the play, but it's not executed. If you execute it, at least you have a chance to throw a touchdown. I see it. I mean, I see it executed. I see the Chiefs execute it every week, every single week.
But but it's not just regular quick sprint 18. They'll have it where they do a lot of different things, and they have it spiced up. Because they have the updated version. They actually updated their app. We got to update our app on that play. So we haven't updated it. Just go to the App Store.
See, Mike, Stokes getting a little
well, here's the other thing on the bubble screen.
Receivers not blocking.
Here's no. Here's the other thing on the bubble screen that we want to talk about that I got to mention. Is when you run the play 10 times a game, guess what's going to happen? They are going to start jumping this play. These cornerbacks are looking for it now, right? Your RPO stuff, this is what they're looking for. And so not giving, excuses to Evan Ingram for not blocking or Cortland Sutton not blocking. These DBs now are looking for this play. They're trying to jump this play because the Broncos run it so much. Now the Broncos, it got paid off on the Atkins touchdown, right? We saw that work because off of the bubble screen. But these guys are looking for this play now, and they are jumping this play. And when they see it, sometimes it's hard for a receiver to react because they're reacting so quick to it because every week the Broncos are running 5, 6, 7, 8 of them.
They should be good at it. I won't give them an excuse. I won't. They should be good at it. They run so many of them, they should be able to execute it. So, yeah, like I get that nobody likes the bubble screen. I understand that. And I get what you're saying, Mike. Those guys aren't very good at it. But that's not because they're not good at it. That's because they decided not to block it.
Okay, here's some of the criticism, or at least the counter to what you just said. Mark, I get what you're saying on the RamosLaw.com text line, but if they're not working, why do you keep doing the same thing over and over and over again? It's insanity. Try something different. Also,
crazy pills.
Also, other than Cortland Sutton, all these receivers and tight ends you're talking about that aren't blocking were brought in by Sean or endorsed by Sean. So what about those rebuttals?
Yeah, I mean, I get that to say it's not working is there are plenty of jet sweeps and bubble screens that did work in that particular game. Like when they executed, it worked. So again, listen, man, I get that you don't like it. I understand that. Will you tell me what they do well that you would rather them run?
Well,
I mean,
some of it, Mark,
what are they doing? What are they doing well right now that you would rather see them run?
I think some of it's just a numbers game that we got to remember is the RPO game is a numbers game, right? And so it's, again, at a certain point, let's just blow their ass off the football and run it. You know, Evan Ingram.
I like that. I love that.
Instead
I'm
of doing
100%
this
with you on
RPO crap where we're counting numbers in the box every time and we fake it and then we hit Evan Ingram in the flat for 2 yards, how about keeping him in and block? And let's go. You know, let's get this running game going a little bit. No more RPOs. Well, we don't have to run 10 of them, 12 of them a game. Just run the ball. It's a run-pass option. And when the number count is not in your favor in the box, you're trying to pull it and throw it, but that's not really working either. So it's like, then why don't we just run the ball and set the tone, set the tempo, wear the defense out? That's the frustration from my side, because the other stuff really isn't working that well to continue to do it that way.
Yeah, I will tell you the other thing, the read option stuff where Bo puts it in the belly of the running back and then either keeps it or, decides not to. Like the very first one that they ran, he handed the ball off. The defensive end just pinched down and crushed the running back. You pull that, what you're supposed to do, and you probably have 10, 12 yards on the outside. The second one they ran, he put it in the belly of the running back, and then he fumbled it because he pulled it because he was doing what he was supposed to do, but he pulled it and they fumbled, and the rest is history. Like they quit running it because of the lack of execution. So there's plenty of blame to go around. There was lack of execution all 3 quarters. But the cool thing is they solved it and they started playing well, and it really started at the end of the third quarter. They started running the ball a lot better. They started running a little pin pull action, pitch stuff to the left-hand side behind Garrett Bowles, behind those guys, got them out on the edges, and they ran a couple of them that garnered 4, 5, 6 yards, and then they had the breakout one that was 30 yards to Dobbins. So that was that's where they started really executing and really starting to play again.
What I want to do here, and this is where I want to go next with this, your film study of the first 3 quarters. I want to get Bo specific. And I want to tackle all the commentary that's out there regarding Bo. I want to know if Bo is seeing the field well. I want to know if Bo's making good decisions. I want to know if Sean Payton is somehow holding Bo back in the first 3 quarters. These are all complaints that we've heard about Sean and this offense, and I want to know what you saw. Bo specific. Stink will tell us next.
The Fan Flyaway is back, presented by 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. To kick off 2026, Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is sending you to Phoenix for the biggest party in golf. Airfare, hotel tickets, and $500 in spending money, all included. Head to thefanflyaway.com to register. That's thefanflyaway.com. Denver Sports 104.3 The The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, talking to my buddy Troy Hansford the other day about the housing market. Hey man, it's gone from one of the hottest markets it ever was last summer to really cooling off, guys, and it's just not the same. But if you're looking to sell your house for top dollar, now might be the time to get it. And believe it or not, Troy's still offering his $5,000 guaranteed. If he can't sell your house at your price on the timeline that you agree upon, he's going to cut you a check for $5,000. Come on, nobody else is going to make that offer. And the reason they're not going to make that offer is because they don't do what Troy does, spending tons of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy. If you have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and dial him up at 720-900-4433. And if you need to sell your house for any reason, Troy can sell your house all cash. He can close in as little as 7 days, or he'll buy your house all cash and close in as little as 7 days. So call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. That's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then pick up the phone and call my buddy Troy. 720-900-4433.
Peanut butter and jelly, music and dancing, salt and pepper. At Excel Energy, we believe some things just work better together. Like a heat pump, the 2-in-1 unit that can both cool and heat your home. And better yet, it does so using energy more efficiently than a traditional HVAC system. Better yet, you can also save money on a heat pump with rebates at excelenergy.com/heatpumps. Cooling, heating, and savings. That's a lot to get pumped about. All in one package.
Select Health, how can we help?
Representative.
I'm ready to answer any questions you have.
Representative.
I'm Sam.
Representative.
It sounds like you said representative. One moment. Select Health, how can we help?
Finally. Hi, I have a question on copays.
I can help with that.
Real people, real answers in real time. Select Health, insurance made simple. Learn more at selecthealth.org.
Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
Snow is coming, and Silterhar Motors is ready, stocked up on a boatload of Broncos sports built for adventure in rain, sleet, or snow. Only at Silterhar Motors, buy a 2025 Broncos Sport for only $25,999 or lease for only $299 per month. Silterhar has the top selection with over 1,000 new and used vehicles available to choose from 5 different brands, all at one location. See their complete inventory of new and used vehicles at sthmotors.com. Silterhar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Hurry! Mattress Firm's Upgrade Your Sleep sale ends soon. Find your perfect bed and save big on better rest today. Mattress Firm. They make sleep easy.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go! Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Food critiques.
I love chicken. I hate chicken salad. What? If you put chicken salad in front of me, I'd gag.
Hard-hitting analysis.
I took an Ambien on accident before practice, and that's what he looked like out there.
And some constructive criticism.
Reminded me of the show that Mike had yesterday. Just a little off, not completely there. You were like, Mike, are you going to take control of this show? Like, how many times did you have to say that yesterday?
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
You know what I love about having these two here is they get into the film. They get into the actual film rather than just sitting back, armchair quarterbacking it and going off half-cocked about, you know, this guy isn't doing this right or this guy's failing this guy. They actually look at the film, and the film don't lie. And Stoke did a great job with his Teleustrator Tuesday, Mark in the midst of his. And I did ask you, and if I could, since you took a look at the first three quarters when it just looked absolutely ugly and the crowd was justifiably booing this offense off the field. I'd like to go a little Bo specific here, Stink, and what you saw specifically with Bo. How is he seeing the field? Are guys open? Is he missing them? Is he turning down easier completions? Is Sean holding him back? Is Bo playing too careful, obsessed not to make mistakes because Sean has harped on the idea of not making mistakes? Just give me a Bo-specific breakdown of what you saw in those first three quarters.
Well, I mean, no, I don't think they're holding him back, and I don't think that Bo isn't seeing the field well. I think that there are a lot of different things that go into a lack of success as an offense. The very first play of the game, he misses Bryant that's just hitched up, which would be about a 6-yard gain, and he throws it over. I mean, he throws it over his head. He jumps up and it's just off his fingertips. That's probably a little bit of Bo being amped up. But the very next throw was a slant between two defenders, and it was beautifully thrown just right on the body of Cortland Sutton, and Cortland Sutton drops it. And so you're trying to get him in a rhythm early, and all of a sudden you're not executing as an offense. You're not in a rhythm. Then there are a bunch of other things that happen. Like there was a couple of times where, like you get a shot play. I want to say it was to Franklin, where you got him one-on-one and you feel pretty good about it, and you bust the protection and he throws it. It's just a little bit off, but he gets hit right in the chest because you're supposed to slide to the right, and for whatever reason, Miners decides to go back in and help the center. And you could see clearly that McGlinchey is letting the defensive end kind of get into the gap. He's funneling him to the inside where he knows he has help. And Miners decides to go back and help the center. And so that guy comes free, and McGlinchey's doing his job correctly. Now, an untrained eye would say, McGlinchey got beat inside. Well, no, I'm supposed to have slide to me. That's supposed to be taken care of. So just about the time that Bo's trying to throw this go to his receiver, he gets hit in the chest. So then that's not complete. Go ball. He's trying to go ball. And so then all of a sudden, they run they run the RPO like Stoke talked about. That one's in the dirt because of the high snap. And, then Atkins drops a throw off a little slide play where, again, it's wide open to the flat. He's going to turn it up and get, 12, 13 yards, and Atkins drops it. And so, to sit there and say, well, Sean isn't doing it right. Here's my one criticism of Bo. Sometimes he gets a little amped up, and sometimes on easy throws, he doesn't complete those throws, inaccurate. And then so far on the deep shots, he hasn't given his receivers an opportunity to catch the ball. He probably missed 3 or 4 deep shots where you can't draw a PI, you can't complete the ball, because they're nowhere close to the receiver. So, one of them is out of bounds by 4 or 5 yards. One of them is, again, he got hit in the chest and he doesn't give the receiver a chance in the end zone to catch the ball. Like, there's a couple of those throws a game where we're not picking up penalty yardage or the completion because Bo's been so off on the deep throws.
Yeah, I think, a couple of those were off-schedule plays where Bo's getting out of the pocket, throwing it on the run. Yeah. You still, to Mark's point, you got to keep those inbounds. Just give your guy a chance, especially with the rules in the NFL and the pass interference calls. Give him a chance, even if it's underthrown by 10 yards. You'll probably get a call if your receiver stops and comes back to it. So clean that up a little bit. I saw a couple throws, though, that were just so good. You had a couple, it was either deep out or corner routes, two of them, and they were so perfect. Right over the underneath defender and right by the over-the-top guy. And so it was, we're highlighting some of the deficiencies with this offense, but you see a couple of those throws, and it was like, wow. The underneath coverage guy for the Giants, he put his hands up like, what am I supposed to do here? I mean, I can't cover this thing any better, and it's a completion. You got to be kidding me. And it was on the Giants sideline, and you saw a couple there. I don't know if it was the trainers, coaches, or what. They're like, are you kidding me with that play there?
Final thought for you, Mark.
Hey, Stoke, real quick. Those two plays, one of them Franklin dropped, and it was a beautiful throw. The other one Cortland caught. But on both of those plays, that underneath cover guy was screaming to take away the corner because they were just like, hey, man, we're ahead of this game. Throw it in the flat. We'll rally up and tackle you. We don't care. Screaming to make that play. And Bo Nix, those were two of the most incredible throws because, I mean, they were picture perfect to your point, Stoke.
Mark, finally, the biggest criticism out there, whether it's the first three quarters of this game, the first, pretty much the whole Jets game, the first three quarters of the Eagles game, plenty of complaints, lots of complaints about Sean Payton's play calling. When you look at Sean Payton's play calling in the first three quarters, what comes to mind?
The play calling is fine. It's the execution that isn't working. And now, if you want to be critical of there's too many bubble screens, sure. You want to, and if you want to be critical of like, hey man, there's too much variety in the run game, I'll give you that. That's great. But I see plenty of opportunity in the run game, in the bubble screen game that if you just block it correctly, you're going to be on schedule. And there's too many times they just don't block it correctly or they don't execute, like they either get physically whooped or they're just not on the right page that creates these second down and longs where you're not on schedule. That's the problem.
Yeah, well, you got to figure it out, right? I mean, that's the thing here, Mark, and I got you. You know, you got to they should be able to execute some of this stuff, but they're not. So that's now you look at the coaching staff and say, you got a lot of smart guys there, a lot of really good offensive minds. You got some older guys. You got Davis Webb, young guy. You got a lot of smart offensive coaches. It's up to them to start putting these players in better position to be successful. And that's really the bottom line. Bubble screens, no bubble screens. If they're not working and all we're doing is throwing for 0 yards, minus yards, then stop running the darn things, right? You got to take it out. So at a certain point, it gets to the situation where you can't cut all these players. You know, you're going to keep playing these guys. And if they're not able to do it and block it up, simple stuff, then you got to stop running it.
Okay, great job, both of you, breaking down the film. Awesome job. It's why I love Teleustrator Tuesday. Up next, Peyton Manning. Want to give you a sense of what Peyton had to say about Super Bowl reunion weekend and honoring Demaryius Thomas. Always good to hear from PFM. That's coming up next.
After a 2-5 start, Colorado State has fired head football coach Jay Norvell. Read the latest news and information on the changes in Fort Collins at DenverSports.com. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You do a lot for other people. How about you do something for yourself? And specifically that hair loss. Meet the outstanding team at Advanced Hair Restoration, and I do mean team, from legendary Dr. Tanya Pauls to her all-star staff. Take advantage of a free consultation. Learn all about Advanced Hair's simple one-day hair loss solution that's guaranteed to regrow your own natural hair. You choose how much and where, and Advanced Hair does the rest. Okay, sounds too easy, right? What's the catch? No catch. Believe me, I know. Over 20 years ago, I wonder the same thing, but I had this done. Good information, packed consultation, one relaxing, stress-free day to have it done, easy aftercare, and new hair. My hair started to regrow immediately and continuing to grow 2 decades later. Winner of Westward's Best of Denver 2 years in a row, and for a limited time right now, you can get a free consultation, 250 free hair grafts, and $250 off. Just call 720-459-HAIR and at advancehair.com. That's advancehair.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Is your energy slipping away, losing your edge? It could be low testosterone. Take action. Synergenics and Low T Center offer a quick, free T-test. Get pharmaceutical-grade testosterone, never compounded, personalized by experts just for you. Most insurance covers it. The best you is waiting at trtmvp.com.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
As days get shorter and roads get busier, fall brings more accidents. If you've been injured, Postman Law is here to help. No fees unless we win. Call 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Passive aggression.
Oh, Mark. Sweet, naive, childlike Mark.
Culinary techniques.
So you got the crawfish, you got the tail, you pinch, twist, and some people like to slurp it. You're a slurper.
And backhanded apologies.
You know what? I would like to officially apologize to you, Mike. You were right. I was wrong. You're smart. I'm dumb. You're skinny. I'm fat.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Just doing a quick wellness check.
Yeah.
Just making sure our guy's okay.
All good.
You know.
All good.
We care here. We
Yeah.
care here in the morning. The Wolf Pack. You know. So we care.
Not about you, Stink. I mean, well, we care about you, but we weren't talking about you.
No.
You sound happy.
I know. I'm fine. I'm fine. You can talk about me. You can talk about me. Most of the time, I don't really pay attention anyhow, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
It was great.
Speaking of caring,
Yeah.
what did Peyton Manning say about me?
Yeah, this. I thought this was great. Listen, it's Peyton freaking Manning. We always love hearing from Peyton Manning, and he was talking on Sunday in the midst of the game, talking about DT, talking about the Super Bowl reunion. We didn't really get to it yesterday with everything that took place in the game, but I didn't want it to pass without giving you a chance to hear from Peyton Manning, who talked about Demaryius Thomas at length, and how DT was one of the big reasons he chose the Broncos.
Demaryius was, every bit as good a human being as he was a football player. And, when all of y'all asked me, what's the main reason you came to Denver? I'm not sure I gave you all the honest answers back in 2012, but Demaryius Thomas was a big reason for it because I never played with a receiver quite like him, right? I played with Marvin Harrison, Reggie Wayne, unbelievable receivers, but nobody was as big and as powerful as Demaryius was. And I always was kind of wondering, like what would that be like? And it was every bit as good as I thought it would be.
Stink. Awkward.
Yeah, it is a little bit.
Noticeable.
Did y'all notice what I noticed?
Noticeable in the omission.
I'm sure we probably just cut that sound up, Stoke.
Right.
And I'm sure he went on to say a little bit later, and I'd be remiss if I didn't mention my guy, Stokley, but we didn't get to that part of it.
Exactly. He had to throw that in there somewhere, and it just got cut on the editing floor.
As far as the traits from DT that PFM admired so much?
He practiced every day. As you guys remember, he never slid or went out of bounds. But so I know he was always, physically hurting or sore, but he practiced every single day, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, which doesn't happen all that much anymore. And it's a little piece of advice for receivers. You want to catch the ball, practice every day. Your quarterback remembers that and he'll throw it to you. And so I just had great respect for him.
More from Peyton talking about, the subject that we spent a lot of time on, these bubble screens. Man, DT made it look effortless.
I mean, they made that play for him. And I still get coaches calling me about plays that we used to run, and they kind of want, hey, can you take us behind the ropes on this play and how you taught it? And a lot of them mentioned that play. I said, I'm just going to tell you, the way you're going to run that play is not going to work nearly as good as we ran it, because we had a guy named Demaryius Thomas who it was just made for. Because if he caught it kind of in stride where he was able to kind of cut up inside with some speed, and all of a sudden you got Ryan Clady and Orlando Franklin kicking out a defensive back to give him even more space. The rest was kind of, it was over after that.
And I love this one. This was Peyton talking about some of his memories right after the Broncos won Super Bowl 50, and that those intimate moments with the team, the locker room, what was happening. How about this one, Broncos country?
The Super Bowl, there's a picture of it out there, but we win the Super Bowl in San Francisco, and everybody is so excited, and he's pushing my son Marshall around in the laundry bin. Like that was his priority. I'm like, DT, we ought to be, I mean, Marshall loved it, I loved it, but that just kind of tells you that, he had more joy being around young people, and that was very evident in his Boys and Girls Club, philanthropic activities and initiatives, and that's just who he was.
You could tell as you're listening to Peyton, he's battling, trying to kind of keep his emotions in check, but they spilled over as he was asked about having DT's name next to his in the Ring of Fame at the stadium.
So the fact that it's going to be up there on the stadium next to mine means a lot, because, we were close, and he was so close to my family as well. So that means a great deal. So just seeing that at halftime, I haven't seen it yet. Obviously, I'll see it when everybody else is. But seeing his name up there next to mine at halftime, that'll be pretty special.
Heard a lot of really great comments, Stoke, about Demaryius Thomas as a teammate. A friend, a player, and so much great stuff out there. But I really thought the way that Peyton captured all of that, eloquent as usual.
Yeah, oh yeah. Obviously, they were really close, and they did a lot of great things on the football field. We saw that, but their relationship off the football field. I know, my oldest kid, that was his favorite player. He loved DT, and so. It's because DT knew how to connect with, he wasn't this NFL player. He knew how to connect with kids, and that's kind of he lit up. And obviously he did, he was great on the field, but a lot of people didn't see that side of him off the field, and just how he interacted with players' families and their kids and those types of things. Just let you know the type of person he was.
Gary Kuby. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mark.
Oh, I was just going to say, just really quick. Years ago, my wife stopped at a Starbucks to grab a cup of coffee. This is just a DT quick story. She stops at a Starbucks to grab a cup of coffee. And so she's getting, whatever drink she gets, probably an iced tea or a hot chocolate. And the person behind the counter says, "Oh, you won't believe. Are you a Broncos fan?" My wife is like, "Yeah, I love the Broncos." She goes, "You're not going to believe this." She pulls out a DT jersey that he signed, and she's like, "He's my favorite player, and he came in here specifically because I had asked him if he would sign it. He comes in here to sign, and he was so kind and so sweet to my the Starbucks people and everything else." And she was euphoric in that she had this jersey signed by DT, who came back to that Starbucks to personally sign it and autograph it for her because she asked him 2 days earlier. And that's that always resonated with me, when you just are naturally kind and naturally want to do things, for people that ultimately you don't even know.
Seems
so
like we've
really
heard
cool stuff.
Yeah, seems like we've heard just a ton of stories like that. With DT just interacting with fans, with people out there. One more. Here is Gary Kubiak, of course, back in town for the Super Bowl reunion, talking about his impressions of DT.
Put a smile on your face. You know, the NFL's tough. A lot of games, a lot of ups and downs, so you have some rough days, and DT could always catch you when you're a coach when you had a rough day and make you smile again, make you feel good. But, you know, DT's just tremendous person, tremendous player. I'll say this. I went to the Hall of Fame last year for Andre Johnson. I got a chance to present him at the Hall of Fame, and DT's not far behind him. In a lot of ways, the same type players, same type people, so I look forward to being there for him someday.
All right. Great stuff. We'll hear more from Peyton and Gary Kubiak about the Super Bowl reunion, getting everybody together for that. So we'll have more of that coming up. Also want to remind you that the Fan Flyaway is back, thanks to 303 Law 4040. This time we're going to be sending one lucky listener and a guest to Phoenix in February for the biggest party in golf. Stoke is offering to be your chaperone.
I did.
What you'll get, 2 tickets to Saturday's round at TPC Scottsdale, round-trip airfare for 2 from Denver, 2 nights hotel stay, and $500. For more information and to register, head to thefanflyaway.com. If you've entered one of our previous Flyaway contests, hey, good news, you're already registered for this one. Once you sign up for one Flyaway, you're entered for all future Flyaways. So good luck. More from Coobs, more from Peyton Manning, and why the Nuggets continue to set the standard in this area. That's next.
After getting walked off twice in the first 3 games of the season, the Broncos walked off the Giants and claimed first place in the AFC West. Say it loud, Broncos country. Let's go Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you don't think doing a quick and free check of your finances is worth it, let me share this recent customer story. Jason and Barbara H. from Denver called us wanting to see if they could save money. Credit was okay, and there was a good amount of debts. Their fear was another lender they went to first, shame on them, told them yes in the beginning and then denied them during the process. When they called us, we not only approved the loan, we saved them $3,900 a month.
What? $3,900 a month?
Yes, this couple just saved $3,900 a month by calling U.S. Mortgages. And best of all, with our lowest rate for life guarantee, if the market improves in the future, even as little as 0.5%, they can redo the loan and increase their savings further without any lender or appraisal fees. You could be our next success story. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Fall has arrived, which makes now the perfect time to call your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks, at 303-425-0985. Ductworks complete ventilation cleaning packages, scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing dirt, dust, and debris other companies leave behind. Here's why that matters. Your heating system kicks on in the fall. Dirty ducts can reduce efficiency, raise your energy bills, push dust into your home's air. A professional cleaning now helps your furnace run better, last longer, and keep your family breathing cleaner air. Don't wait until the first cold snap when everyone else is scrambling. Get ahead of the rush. Call Ductworks today at 303-425-0985 or visit ductworks.com for your free residential and commercial estimate. Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
303-425-0985.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, Brandon Stokley here. Colorado Joint Replacement is part of Advent Health, one of the nation's largest healthcare providers. They offer innovative hip and knee replacement surgery with expert, compassionate care. To schedule an appointment, visit coloradojoint.org.
Why wait for the weekend? Twin Peaks is serving up scratch-made food and pouring cold drinks every night after dark. Come experience the best late night in the league any day of the week, only at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Your new Dell PC with Intel Core Ultra helps you handle a lot when your holiday to-dos get to be a lot. Get yours at Dell.com/deals.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Conspiracy theories.
Well, in this case, AI got it wrong.
Yeah.
So, hey, maybe Skynet's not taking over anytime soon.
Firm beliefs.
I'm very easily swayed. If you keep talking, I might be at 70 here in about 30 seconds.
And a few sucker punches.
It was the complete motivator for me, the failure thing.
Mark, when does that stop? Not letting your teammates down after you finish playing? Because it seems like it. You let us down a lot.
Oh, man. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Just wanted to finish up with some of the great audio from the Super Bowl reunion alumni weekend for the Broncos that got put on, and to rave reviews, by the way. Here was Gary Kubiak, the coach of the Super Bowl winning team. Always good to hear from Coobs.
Yeah, somebody told me they had a record crowd come back this weekend. It just tells you what they think of him, but it didn't surprise me because that team was really, really close. So they all wanted to be here and share this moment for DT, but I think they also enjoyed just the way that they're being treated now. From a standpoint, the Penner family's amazing with the alumni and what they're doing, carrying on the tradition that the bowling started. So it's a good time for us to get together because we kind of go our separate ways, and things like this bring us back together.
Peyton Manning echoing what Coobs had to say.
Ownership group enough for putting on an incredibly first-class event for all alumni. Anyone was there last night, but especially members of that Super Bowl 50 team and players that played with Demarius. It was really a first-class event, and for none of us could believe it's been 10 years, and a lot of us hadn't seen each other in 10 years, so that was very special.
And finally, PFM saying, great to hang out with other former teammates not named Brandon Stokley.
Tells you that life is too short and you shouldn't take 10 years to connect with someone or reconnect. So I was on a group text with the no-fly zone past couple of days, and just really makes you appreciate the friendships and the relationships. And that's always been my greatest takeaway of all my years playing in the NFL were the friendships and relationships. I don't wear my Super Bowl ring, and I have the memory in my mind and in my heart, but I have those friendships and relationships and phone numbers and group texts that fortunately continue after you stop playing, and that's still my greatest takeaway.
Yeah, I mean, Peyton talks the talk, but he walks the walk. No one's better at that than Peyton Manning. No one. It's not even close. He makes that a priority to reach out to guys, to be on different group texts with guys, to get everyone involved. He's very aware of that stuff, just like when he was playing quarterback. And so he continues that now. And because it is a priority to him. And I think that's awesome because I know for me, I just kind of, I'm all over the place, and I wouldn't be connected with Austin Collie and Anthony Gonzalez and on the talking with Jeff Saturday and Dan Orlovsky if it wasn't for Peyton putting all that together. So, he walks the walk when it comes to that stuff, which is really cool because it is important to him.
That's awesome. There's always those guys in your group that are the connectors, but it's really cool that it's Peyton that keeps everybody kind of connected. That's awesome.
Which usually, Mark, the best player guy that's probably the busiest of everyone is usually not that guy, right?
Correct.
But he's that guy. I mean, you think Tom Brady is a connector for all that? No, Peyton Manning, man. That's why he's the GOAT.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. And I'm sure he didn't mention you probably on purpose, Stoke, because you already know,
right. I don't need that validation. Right.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
need
need
it. You don't. Yeah.
Give other guys some credit.
Right. You don't need to be. You don't need that shine. You're always steady Eddie. You're number one in his heart.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's it just goes to show you how secure you are in your relationship with Peyton.
I'm very secure.
Congratulations.
I probably would have got mentioned if I played 4 or 5 more years with Peyton Manning.
Oh, we almost forgot. Thank you.
Wow.
One hand.
Wow. Good job, Stoke.
That was close.
4 or 5 more seasons, I would have gotten a mention.
That was close. We almost forgot about that one.
Teleustrator Tuesday.
Save that one.
Yeah.
I'm going to give a little recap.
Day number 272 of the Zach By Sensitivity Smear Campaign.
I'll give a quick recap on the last two plays.
Yeah.
Sean talked about the last two plays, and they were pretty important, right, of what happened there. And on the Marvin Mims play, it's just a basic dagger concept. You got to go route, and you got to in cut at about 20 yards. And Marvin Mims, he got a little lazy. He didn't run for the love of the game and slowed down. And because he slowed down, he caught the ball. The ball was supposed to go to Cortland Sutton, and but ended up – that's what you have to do in those situations. First down is so important to keep the momentum, to get it going, to get positive yards, especially when you got to get in field goal range. You don't have a lot of time. And the last play that Sean was talking about that they dialed up on Saturday, they never ran it live. Cortland Sutton just motions over into the slot and – to the left slot, and it's just an inside slot fade, and it was executed perfectly. For a play that they said they've never repped with Cortland, other guys have. We see Mims do it, Franklin do it, but we usually don't see Cortland in the slot running that kind of slot fade, and it was a perfect throw by Bo, great catch by Cortland, and what I liked about both of those guys, Mims and Cortland, was after they made the play, they sprinted to the referee, made sure they handed it to the ref. If you try to toss, I don't care if you're 2 yards away. You try to toss it to these guys, not all of them, but 99% of them are very unathletic. Bloop, 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 and then the ball goes bouncing around, and they kick it, and then there's Brad Allen over there like, game's over, Broncos lose. Sorry, Sean. Right? That's what's going to happen there. I'm telling you. And so great job by both of those guys making sure they ran the ball and handed it to the ref, because we've seen those refs have to always touch the ball. You can't just put it down, because then the refs will come like trying to sneak through the guard in the center as they're down, and they'll trip, and a lot of bad things can happen. So we got also the little things like that we don't talk about unless they do try to toss it to the ref, and the ref fumbles it around. It's like, why didn't you hand it to the ref? So great execution. We talk a lot about a negative stuff. And we've talked a lot about the positive fourth quarter, but we talked some of this negative stuff. But, man, the way they executed, Mark, I think maybe you brought up the timeouts, Mike, the usage of timeouts with 5 minutes left. Great job of finishing and executing when it mattered the most.
Here's one for all the fans, the Josh Dovers of the world who don't like Sean Payton and think he doesn't do a good job.
He's an egomaniac.
Right.
He's an egomaniac.
Stoke just mentioned it. The slot fade, which they have run to other guys, they put it in, but they've never run it to Cortland Sutton. Why is that important? Why is that an important detail? Because you know what you do as a defense? Hey, man, if they get in this 3-by-1 formation and Marvin Mims is in there, or if Troy Franklin is in there, hey, alert slot fade, alert the slot fade here. They got to get yardage. But you know what? They're not alerting slot fade when Cortland Sutton's in there. So you want to talk about a detailed coaching point. Let's run something out of a formation we've been in, but a personnel group we've been in, but not when Cortland is at number 2 running the slot fade. Like those are little details that are the difference between winning and losing a game, and a lesser coaching staff doesn't pick up on that stuff.
Stink, just to quickly summarize, you pointed out in the first 3 quarters all the mistakes, the execution mistakes that were made. And I'm one that I wish we put more onus on the players. It seems like the players get kind of scapegoated, or not scapegoated. They get kind of left out of the criticism, and a lot of it's just directed at Sean. But that said, we've had several texters, and I'm going to use your words and throw them back at you and see what you have to say. You're famous for saying you're either coaching it or you're allowing it to happen. So, okay, yeah, these players are making mistakes. All right, how does that fit in with what you say about you're either coaching it or you're allowing it to happen?
Yeah, well, ultimately, I've said this many times. Hey, you might want to pare down the menu in the run game, right? That's something you've got to do. But ultimately, Mike, like if you're just refusing to block people, or you don't you're not executing from that standpoint. So there's one thing like, Hey, is it too complicated? Are you messing it up because you don't understand it? No. Like on the bubble screens, for instance, it's not that you don't understand it. It's not that you can't execute it. It's just you didn't execute it. You physically got beat. You didn't put yourself in a good position. Like those things are 100. I know people don't want to hold the player accountable, right? They like the players. It's not their fault. It's got to be the coach's fault. But those things are 100% executable, and you're right in the right place. You're not confused. You know who you're supposed to block, and then you just don't do it. That to me is 100% on the players, and then the players have got to take accountability.
Well, Mark, so I guess the next question would be, well, then you got to bench someone. Why are they out there playing? Why is Troy Franklin playing? Send a message. Hey, this is enough. This is too many mistakes, Troy Franklin, or this is too many mistakes, Pat Bryant. I mean, you're not going to bench Cortland, obviously. You're not going to bench Ingram, but you pick on the little guy, right? So, somebody, Mims, he's playing too good right now. We can't bench him, but somebody has to be made example of. I don't know. I mean, that would be the next thought here and saying, hey, you can't keep putting them in this situation. They keep making this mistake. Well, now it's time to put someone on the bench and not play him.
Yeah, so I would completely agree with that, Stoke. Like, you don't throw this block, you're going to go sit on the bench they all already rotate all kinds of receivers. So you don't throw this block, you're going to be on the bench for the next quarter. You're not going to get any opportunities.
Finally, want to wrap this up. Congratulations to Christian Brown. What a great story. Somebody who we've watched since he was drafted, and we've watched his game grow to the point that now he's the proud recipient of a 5-year, $125 million fully guaranteed contract.
Mark, how much is that per year?
It's a lot. It's a lot.
But hey, I want to just give a salute to the Nuggets, because with what they've built over the last decade here, let's be honest, they have to do it twice as good as most of the big market teams, because you're not going to be able to just scratch checks and get free agents to come here and form super teams. You got to do it the right way. You got to draft smartly, you got to develop, and you got to be homegrown in many cases. And then you add around these homegrown pieces. But with what they've done over the years with Nikola Jokic, Jamal Murray, Michael Porter Jr., Christian Brown, is a testament that I think needs to be saluted, because not a lot of teams can do and go about building a team the way the Nuggets have over the last decade. So props to them.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, they've done a great job, obviously. It's fun to watch.
Yep.
Season kicks off Thursday for the Nuggets at Golden State. But great job. Great job. Good job, Christian. And good job, Nuggets, getting him locked down.
And good job, Stink. Good job, Stoke. Great job with the Teleustrator Tuesdays. We'll have Joel Klatt on tomorrow at 8:15 to get his perspective. Dan Orlovsky will join us at 9:15. So much good stuff. But it continues with, Sean Payton's best friend, Josh Dover, and Cecil Lammey. They're not egomaniacs like Sean. They're coming up next.
The Fan Flyaway is back, presented by 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. To kick off 2026, Denver Sports 1043 The Fan is sending you to Phoenix for the biggest party in golf. Airfare, hotel tickets, and $500 in spending money, all included. Head to thefanflyaway.com to register. That's thefanflyaway.com. Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity, and the other day I'm over at a friend's place. He's pumped to watch football, but his setup, total mess. lagging, buffering, switching between apps, trying to find a game. He claimed to be a big fan, but I feel like I was being fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a football fan, you gotta have Xfinity. It's the ultimate sports destination. I can find the best games and my favorite teams all in one place. And the way I watch, well, it's next level. It's the perfect fan flex. I've got all the action right in my living room, plus Xfinity's best picture and sound with enhanced 4K, so clear it feels like I'm in the stadium. Sometimes I've got 4 games going on at once. Why? Because why not? On top of that, I get real-time notifications, live stats right on my TV. It's the best seat in the house every single time. Next game day, make sure that big fan isn't a big fail. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Multi-view requires Xfinity 4K cable TV box.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Snow is coming, and Silterhar Motors is ready, stocked up on a boatload of Broncos sports built for adventure in rain, sleet, or snow. Only at Silterhar Motors, buy a 2025 Broncos sport for only $25,999 or lease for only $299 per month. Silterhar has the top selection with over 1,000 new and used vehicles available to choose from 5 different brands, all at one location. See their complete inventory of new and used vehicles at sthmotors.com. Silterhar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
This is Hall of Famer Terrell Davis. During my playing days, I knew success came from hard work and a great team. The same is true in banking. That's why I trust Colorado Credit Union. They've got the tools to help you reach your financial goals, whether it's buying a home, growing your savings, or just making the right money moves. With Colorado Credit Union, you get exceptional service with personal touch. Ready to win with your finances? Visit ccu.org today or stop by any branch. Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Membership eligibility required. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity.
It's the Great Pumpkin, Colorado. Rock Creek Farms Pumpkin Patch and Corn Maze is one of the oldest in Colorado, with acres of pumpkins to pick, miles of mazes, baked goods, and more. Get your tickets now at rockcreekfarm.com.
The Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents.
So rocking with you 10 to 2. It's what we do every single weekday, and we appreciate you guys being here with us. You plus us equals the tribe. And we start every show with a little tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck today? It's our chance to give you and your company a shout out on the show, our way of showing some appreciation for the love that you send back to us. So send that information to 2 locations. The RamosLaw.com text line's open, 303-713-1043, or over on YouTube. It's Denver Sports YouTube. Just click the Dover and Cecil stream once you get there, and then boom, you're in the chat room hanging out with the crew, part of the tribe, and, comment accordingly there. So Tribe Roll Call, who are you? Where are you? And what do you do for a buck out there? Tell us so we can take a few minutes on the back end of our first few segments shouting out you guys for getting it done.
Yeah, getting it done with the first Mountain Dew of the day.
Nice.
Oh, the way I look at this thing. Thank you, Nectar of the Gods. It's time to talk about, well, a lot of things in Denver sports today, and an exciting time for sure. Thinking ahead to the Cowboys, thinking back to the last game, thinking about the Avs rocking different gear.
Yeah, they finally, the worst kept secret in Denver sports history.
Right.
The Avs got new jerseys.
Why the
don't know.
delay? They announced it, like a week ago, whatever it was, and then we're waiting, like Judge Smells, like we're waiting, and then now we get to see that.
Yeah, it's
in action.
Exciting. They did a good job on social, posting up a video. Super Joe's a part of it. Anytime Super Joe's in, I'm in.
You're in.
Yeah, go check it out on their Twitter. I don't know what it is, but you can find it. They're the Avalanche. But yeah, sweet threads. Might have to purchase some of those threads down when we get to Ball Arena sooner rather than later. So they're going to hit the ice against the Mammoth tonight. That's going to be a fun matchup between two teams that are playing some decent hockey. The Avs have still yet to lose in regulation. So we'll get set for that a little bit later on in the program. Did get Monday Night Football last night, a double dip. I watched about 4 seconds of the second game in Seattle there.
Right.
I have a lot of interest. Watched a decent chunk of the first game there with Detroit and what they were able to do. And then I actually flipped over, like perfect timing. Actually, Kevin texted me. We're trading Netflix shows, what we want to watch.
Right.
And then Kevin said, I'm watching baseball. And I said, let me flip over, right, to see the Springer dinger and George Springer elevate the Blue Jays with a 3-run dong and get themselves to the World Series. So I had myself a decent little sports night last night. Double dipping back and forth with some football and a little bit of playoff baseball action.
Yeah, we got to scout ahead a little bit for the Texans game, and you've got some problems coming up with this Broncos defense if you are thinking they're set.
Well,
they're not.
That's
because
the news we got yesterday.
The tight ends that you're going to have to deal with, and now without Dre Greenlaw. What a dumb move. And a dumb move for that official to put his hands on Justin Sternad, first and foremost. And I know my buddy Mike Garafolo was like, well, from that angle, no. He put his hands on another man.
Well, so I watched the video several times. That didn't stand out to me at all.
Well, my whole thing is don't. Unless you want to go, don't put your hands on me. Don't push. Don't, even if you're going to kind of get knocked down, dude, just get out of there. Yeah. They're celebrating. Get the hell out of there. Now, it's dumb for Dre Greenlaw to respond in that way.
Yep.
But it's, the officials were terrible, and now the NFL's stepping up and suspending the Broncos linebacker.
I mean, the officials were bad. That was not a pass interference call. But Dre Greenlaw is a grown-up.
I know he's appealing.
And he's a veteran. So, yeah, he is going to appeal, but you can't do that. I'm kind of with what Kevin said when he sent us the information that he was going to be suspended. Dude, he breaks away from this. I mean, who are you, Tim Tebow? You break away from the celebration of your own team to go and yell at Brad Allen? Bleep Brad Allen. You just double-birded Brad Allen by winning the football game despite his god-awful call.
Right.
Screw him, man. You want to, hey, bad call, we still won, then run back and celebrate with your teammates. It's a very dumb move on Dre Greenlaw's part.
You got to live
for a veteran guy.
A veteran guy, first game back, and now you're going to miss him another game. So for me, we'll see what the appeal brings. But, again, if you're putting your hands on somebody, you can't touch a ref.
How quickly does the appeal, today, they hear his case, tomorrow they hear his case? What do you think best case scenario of when we hear?
Oh, yeah, anything's going to happen. Do you really think he's going to get over this?
No.
So they'll look at it. What is it, off day today on a Tuesday?
It is, yeah.
You sure do care about your mama's schooling. So they'll look at it, and they'll do nothing because that's what's going to happen in the NFL.
Probably. But again, Dre Greenlaw, you have to be smarter than that, man. You're one of the leaders on this team. You're a veteran on this team.
Well, we were thinking about Justin Sternad and Dre Greenlaw at the linebacker position. Now it's just back to Singleton. And yes, for the love of God, I don't need everyone. I say don't at me, bro. Well, Alex Singleton on that one play. Yes, we know that. Okay.
One play. How many times did you get it yesterday? I got it 50 times on social media.
Right.
And I'm actually the opposite. At me. I have some time, and I'm down to argue.
Yeah, I don't have time, and I'm like, listen, I'm going to tell you, Alex Singleton is a good man off the field. He's been a solid pro. he's not the same anymore, okay? And it doesn't mean that on one play he might blow up Cam Scatterboo and lead to the all right. Dart could have done anything but throw that pass. Yeah. Dart could have stepped up. Yeah, he blew up Scatterboo. Dart could have just ran past him. Dart could have just thrown it away. Like, he could have done anything except throw a pick right there. So I understand what Alex Singleton is doing. You don't need to send me the film, okay? But at the same time, we needed to talk about, well, hey, is that the best starting lineup?
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, I mean, I know he's a fan favorite. For the love of God, I know he's a fan favorite because you say anything crossways about him and like, but on that one play. Okay, God, yes. Dre Greenlaw now is probably going to miss a game, and it stinks because you just got him back, and you kind of need him. Jake Ferguson coming up.
Right.
Dalton Schultz not too long after that.
5 touchdowns in 3 games for Jake Ferguson, a guy that is a major problem. And, yeah,
a historic start to the NFL season.
And look, I'll say how I feel about Alex Singleton. I don't really care about the stuff he does off the field. I don't get paid to evaluate how good guys are in the community. I get paid to evaluate how guys perform on the football field. You want to talk about how guys perform in the community? I'm sure there's a podcast out there for you from some Alex Singleton super fan that will break it all down for you. But that's not what I'm here to do, and it's not what I'm ever going to do. Alex Singleton can't cover running backs and tight ends, guys. Does that matter to you on Sundays? If it does, then he shouldn't be on the football field. It's about as simple as that for me.
Yeah, and we're excited that Greenlaw was going to be back, and now he's likely to miss this next contest. So here we go. A Cowboys game that, again, we're going to still talk about this last game, but if you fast forward this thing, they're going to have to win, and they're going to have to outscore them. And I'm not sure they can do that with what Dak Prescott is bringing to the field this year.
I'm real worried about Jake Ferguson, and I'm real worried about George Pickens. That's what I'm thinking about.
And do they need this wake-up call? They're not taking their medicine, right? Like, when you mess up in football and in life, there's usually some sort of punishment, whatever that punishment may be, right? The Broncos aren't getting the punishment because they're getting the W and not the L. So they're messing up. They're not playing good football for most of the game, yet they still win. Now, that's amazing. Bo Nix is clutch. We can go on and on about that. But at some point in football and in life, you kind of need your ass kicked so you can set things right.
100%, man.
And if they don't do it before the bye, if you are 9-2 at the bye, then after the bye, you need something to reset you before you start the playoffs.
It's adversity, what we talk about all the time with rich kids that we don't like.
Right.
They don't know how to handle adversity because mommy and daddy has handled it for them.
Well, our mommy and daddy, in a way, bailing this team out in the fourth quarter.
Might be. All right, couple quick texts for Tribe Roll Call. I like this one. I like when anybody gives themselves a cool nickname like T-Dog. T-Dog in the Tribe.
T-Dog's in the chat room.
Oh, nice, T-Dog. He's a 29-year season ticket holder. Easy for me to say. He's based out of the 80517, but in Palo Alto for work, he works in transfusion medicine. That sounds important and way more.
I have no idea what that is, but it sounds like awesome.
So T-Dog is out there kicking it in Palo Alto, and we appreciate you checking in with a little Tribe Roll Call. So thank you very much. Ryan from Kingsburg. Those my people up there. He's spinning 18 wheels in North Weld County today. So out there driving the trucks and doing it up in Weld County, which I like Weld County. I've got some great friends up there. Got to support what they do with